Happy 31st birthday. Happy 51st birthday.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable, chat! How dare you? How dare you say it's my birthday? It is fucking June. Are women cringe? My Yes. birthday is in June, you fucking makes you gagey.
Some _SmugAlana _simp gifted a tier 1 sub to El
Holy moly.
They have given
Yo,
186
Era,
gift
thank you
subs
for
in
the
the
prime.
channel.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
Happy 61st birthday.
Alright, can we ban that guy?
SmugAlana
Can we
bongo
ban him?
No SmugAlana
Can we
bongo
ban
fire.
him, please? Please, can we ban these people? It's not my birthday. Hold on, I gotta shut the door. You little fucks! What a wonderful day. What a wonderful day.
Happy birthday, nerd.
Fuck you! Comment! Don't join in! My god, I hate y'all. I hate you! Our redeem. Why the fuck would you redeem it literally 2 seconds into stream? You stupid fucks! You stupid bitches. Son of a bitch.
No, stupid.
Stupid, stupid. Yeah, I know. I know. Fuck, I forgot to get my water. Oh, I'm so dumb. I saw stupid chatters and I forgot. Yeah. Autistic Russian fox is here. You're getting timed out. I'm not autistic, but thank you. Fuck you!
Reminder to everyone that if you're going to goon, pick literally anybody else than Alana. Even that disfigured 80-year-old homeless woman is a better pick.
Okay, man. Alright. Okay, man. Alright. Okay. Can we ban that guy? Can we ban that guy that TTS that? Okay.
I wouldn't be dissing the autistic because that's half your chat.
But I'm not. Holy fuck, man. I'm not dissing autism, man. If you're autistic, that's cool, but like, I'm not. I have ADHD probably, but autism's kind of strong. Plus, I'm not diagnosed. Like, why you fucking say that shit to me? If I had a doctor hand me a piece of paper and they said, you have autism, I'd own it. I'd be like, all right, okay. Like, a doctor diagnosed me. Chad diagnosing me is fucking
If anyone
cringe.
remembers, I lost my left leg to a landmine about 8 months ago, and yesterday I lost the other leg to a puma attack. SmugAlana cry.
What the fuck are you waffling on about? Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, bro. What the frick? I'm sorry to hear that? Question mark?
God, I love tomboy hacks. Unrelated to any ongoing discussion, just wanted to say that.
God. Ban him! Ban that guy! Are women cringe? Yes. Fuck you! Makes you Yo, Frost, thank you the prime. Thank you. I appreciate it. What? Objects of sex. I disagree. Are you fucking serious?
Happy 70th birthday.
Bro,
Hope
it's
you had a
not my
nice
fucking
celebration with
birthday,
your
man.
grandkids.
It's not my fucking birthday, EDM! It's not my birthday. Why'd you give me $69 for a meme?
I'm a professional Twitch doctor. Self-taught. I got this.
Where'd you get your
thumbs up.
fucking degree? Butthole University? Cause you're a fucking butthole. You smell bad. Guys, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday, thankfully. That's long past.
Birthday fox tax.
God. Ban him! Everyone who types birthday is getting banned. Thank you so much, EDM, even though I know you know it's not my birthday. You piece of shit. You piece of shita? Yeah. You little piece of shita. My name is Smug. I am, you little piece of shita.
Another month, another fox
Oh
Oshi
my
tax.
god, Corby!
Hope you are all having a great
Corby!
day.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh no, she's got Alzheimer's. Poor hag, it is your
Okay,
birthday.
man. Yeah, and you're a fucking stinky bitch. God damn. God damn!
Happy not birthday.
Okay, man. Alright. Okay. Mods, I'm serious. I'm serious.
I'm
Start
not
banning
supposed
people.
to say
No, if I
this,
don't see
but I think
timeouts,
it's
you're getting
Salon's
you're
birthday
getting
on
banned
another
too.
day, but here are taxes.
Mods, if you don't start banning people, I'm
Are
gonna
women
ban
cringe?
you.
Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Oh my god! Thank you, Cole. God.
I have skin con man and am wearing him like a suit, so you're all doing great. Keep it up.
Oh god. Oh god, Conman. Speak! Please! Oh my god! Speak! Conman, are you alive? Did they kill you? Oh my gosh. Yo, doctors would think the prime! Oh my god, is that a thigh appreciation? I need a goon! I need a goon right now! Ba-da-ba-ba, bam-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum.
Birthday
Bam!
hype.
Ba-bam! 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 Ba-boy. Calm down, Sin. Is it really a birthday? No! It's not! My birthday's in freaking June! You fucking stupid morons! You stupid stinky bitches! God, you smell so bad. I can smell it through my fucking computer screen. Ba 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 ba. Zoomer can't handle millennial banter. Yeah, because millennial banter is unironically one of the most cringe things on the planet. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Millennial humor is so cringe. I think you guys are just being nice, not being quote unquote millennials. You're being nice. Skibbity toilet is so much better. Buddy, that's Gen Alpha.
Chat, just in
That is
case
not
no
Zoomer
one's
humor.
already told you today, you're doing great by the way.
Zoomers do not
And looking
find fucking
great too.
skibbity toilet
Except
funny,
you, Alana,
unironically.
you stinky.
Comment, thank you. Yo, harmless, thank you. Shitpost, you're getting banned. You see this shit? I am pressing the button. You're banned. See ya. Goodbye. Boom. Little bitch. Little stupid bit piece of shita. Goodbye, Ripozo. SmugAlana plushies when? Are you stupid or something? They're already being sent out! I'm getting so many pictures in my Discord. Join my Discord. Join my Discord, by the way. We got so many SmugAlana plushies coming. Oh my god, it's so great. I know. We're gonna do a fire one soon.
A very merry
Yeah, I'm fucking skipping that. Holy fuck. Holy shit, I am skipping that shit. You got scanned. I am not listening to that. Fucking stupid. Thanks for 100 fucking biddies, bitch. I skipped your message. You fucked idiot. I've checked my mail in 3 days. Yeah, I gotta go to the post office box down the road. Do you have any VTuber plushies? Yes, I have a Pippa plushie and I have a me plushie. There's a Lucy Pirate plushie coming soon. I'm getting a Henya plushie as well. Yeah. I'm missing a lot of plushies that I really, really want. Only because I was too broke at the time to buy them. Yeah. I really wanted the Fillion one, but I didn't have any money at the time when she was doing the round. Oh, I have a Nanners plushie coming too, I think. Not sure. Sometimes I just buy things when I'm sad. Oh yeah! Kirsty's having a plushie too! I'm definitely getting that one. Sherry,
I just finished basic training today and a trainee said skibbity toilet Sigma to a drill sergeant.
Oh shit! Yo! Skibbity toilet. Sigma blah 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 blah. I don't know. I'm not a Gen Alpha. I don't fucking know what to say.
In the jar with you.
Okay,
Happy
man.
birthday, Stimky SmugAlana.
Fuck you.
Raise.
Die. Go to Home Depot. Hope he got 500 push-ups. Yeah, pull a barf, chat. Start pulling a barf. Yo, Ella, do the 500 clams. So expensive, chat. So expensive. Down, 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 down. Pull a brain. Do a fucking barf right now. Oh, it's like 20? What are you fucking waffling on about? What? What are you waffling on about?
Yesterday was a trip for me. I had you yapping in one ear and a femboy singing Skibbity Toilet Christmas song covers in the other. Not sure which was worse.
That's terrible. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. I don't know, man. It's kind of strong. I don't know what's worse. I think Skibbity Toilet Christmas song covers is worse. Yeah, I think I saw it on Twitter. I was like, alright, I listened to it for like 10 seconds and I was like, yeah, I'm out. I can't do this. Yeah. Yeah, ba ba da bum 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 ba ba da bum bum. Hello, Human Shrek, hi! It's been tiring. It's been tiring. It was Fillion singing it, wasn't it? No, it was not Fillion. Oh god.
Of sex.
Nothing is worse than Alan on earplugs. Yeah, well, there's nothing worse than you not coming to stream because I notice and I get really sad. Yeah. Yo, Harmless, thank you for 5. Thank you so much. Thank you. Saw the YouTube video about Camilla getting raided. I hope that never happens to you, Alana. What a scary experience. I don't think it will. I feel really, really bad for Camilla. I really do, truly. Especially because she has to move out of her, like, actual home, not, like, something she rents for, like, stream or something. That's, like, the risk, I guess. It sucks. Yeah.
Howdy, chat.
Yeah. Yeah. Howdy doody. Yo, thank you for 200. We need Alana thick of it. I would rather eat my own socks on stream. Dally! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's on X Games. Holy shit! Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Telly, you really don't have to do that. My god. Fucking, oh my god, 10,000 biddies? That's going right in the booba compartment. Booba compartment. 10k bits, no message. Dally doesn't need no message. The message is the 10k. Flat sounding. Bro, that is not flat. Yo, what the fuck? No, that is not flat. That hurts. I'm not falling for the bait. You're like, oh my god, prove it. Prove your fucking tits are massive. Nope. flat, I tell you, Chan. I am not flat. But I will be not posting it on Twitter for attention and followers. Sorry. Yeah. Not following for the bait. Sounds like a plank. Mods ban that guy. Pull a chibi. What did chibi do? Could slice a ham on that cutting board. My God!
There, you get free spit.
Philly
You're
board.
such a bitch. Tommy! Thank you 2 months, man. Thank you! Thank you so much. She's a gigantic boss. Your mom's a boss. Inverted tits. Yeah, well, you have inverted balls. Isn't that a condition? Inverted testicles. Yep. Retractile testicle that moves back and forth between the scrotum and the groin. Yep. Mods, invert his testicles. Right now. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Twist his balls. Don't look it up. What do you mean? I looked it up. I was just looking up if it's real. Yep. I woke up with a headache this morning. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to get... Man. So, I went out to walk my dog, and I looked around, and my fucking neighbor started yapping with me, and that was basically my breakfast time out the window. So now I'm fucking... I'm gonna go grab some yogurt. I'm gonna grab some yogurt when we have a break. I need to fucking grab some yogurt and blueberries. Oh my god, I love blueberries. Fucking blueberries. Bum, bum. I'm not gonna yap around. I'm
Sustaining
not.
the hype train.
Tell them you have autism and keep walking. Oh, no, they're really nice. Yeah, they were talking about like Christmas lights and stuff, and I was like, oh, it's so cute. I don't know.
Alan goes to get milk. Oh,
I'm
seven
not.
chat.
I'm gonna go during the ad break. Don't worry. I actually think longer ad breaks are nicer for like chat because they can just hang out and nothing's happening. They don't have to worry about missing out. But at the same time, ads are fucking stupid. I hate ads. Yeah, I need to go get some yogurt. I got that Greek yogurt. Planning on doing more holiday decorations out here in a bigger place? Yes, actually. You know what's funny? So because my apartment was so small, before I moved, I had one set of Christmas lights and they were long enough to like hang outside the balcony because it was like a really small one. But I hung them out this time in the balcony, right? And I'm like, this isn't big enough. It looks so stupid and cheap because they're like $20. And my neighbor pointed it out. They're like, oh, it's really cute that you have like one Christmas light hanging out. And I was like, I have to go get more. I'm sorry. And they're like, no, it's fine. It's really cute. And they were like trying to make me feel better. Shakai, hi! Merry Christmas! Yeah. I don't know. Charlie Brown Christmas tree equivalent lighting. That's a reference I don't understand. I'm assuming they don't have a lot of Christmas lights. Oh my god.
Are women cringe?
Yes.
Being the woman.
Speaking of ads, when I get some here's about booze, when I watch Baldy, it's mostly shampoo ads. Do you feel targeted? Yeah. People celebrate Christmas? Yeah? Is that like weird? I feel like most people celebrate Christmas unless it's like not celebrated in your country. Yeah. I feel like most people do. Mostly get ads for shows on other streams. I get like Taco Bell ads, even though I don't like a Taco Bell, to be honest.
I got a new hat.
Damn, that's sick. It is, I just don't celebrate it. Okay, well, I hope you get, I don't know, nice season's greetings. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like When I had neighbors that didn't
Wow,
celebrate it
like
for religious reasons, they still like
Christmas
they were
as
really
early as
nice to
possible?
people and they hung out decorations. Was it like switch women's brains that goes off and fall to celebrate Christmas as early as possible? It's not women's brains. I have
cringe?
neighbors
Yes.
and they have lights out
Being
like
the
literally
woman
the next
makes you
day
gagey.
after Halloween. They just want to like have fun, you know? It's really pretty. Yo, Slapping a 10! Thank you so much. No, for real, I did have neighbors that were Muslim and they didn't celebrate it, but they still hung out decorations, which I thought was really cute.
What kind of
Yeah,
hat
they're
did that
super
man
nice.
acquire? I need to know.
Fedora. And celebrated during elementary kindergarten. I was so jealous with the kids talking about the presents. Aww, that's so sad. Well, I'm sorry, but I hope you still have a good holiday. How about that? I feel like that's fair, no? I'm Muslim and my birthday on Christmas. I got 2 presents. Oh! Actually, that's kind of... That's strong, dude. Your parents are like, alright, we don't celebrate Christmas, but here you go, have 2 presents, you little shitbag. Like, it's we don't give a fuck about Christmas, but here you go, little child. Win-win. Yeah. When I was a little kid, so Russians celebrate Christmas on the 8th of January as well. When I was a little kid, I didn't understand it, and I would always ask for 2 presents. And my parents were like not super well off, so they'd always get me like a small little baby present, and I'd always be like, no, I wanted 2 presents! Fuck you! So like I'd get my real present on Christmas, the 25th or 24th. And then on the 7th or 8th of January, I would get like, I don't know, like a board game or like a little teddy bear. And I'd be like, but I wanted a real present. I did that a couple of times. Then my parents were like, Alana, we don't have that kind of money. Come on, don't be a bitch. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, I won't ask for presents anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I was a brat. I was a brat, like, between the ages of, like, 8 and 12. But, you know, I didn't do it again. My parents were always like, no. No, we don't have that kind of money. We're not getting you 2 presents. You get 1 present, fuck you. Was? What do you mean was? Fuck you! Give siblings. Yeah, I have an older brother. Yeah. They were secretly giving your brother extra presents. Nah, he's quite a bit older than me, so no. Yeah, he ain't. He is not. He did not get a lot of presents. He would get like socks and underwear. Little Alana, this is not good behavior. Now pull a barf. How about you pull my nuts in your mouth? Yeah. Want a SmugAlana plush for Christmas? Aww.
Growing up poor, the family would just combine all of the year's presents into the birthday.
You've always been screaming for people? No, I'm really shy, IRL. You wouldn't know I was streaming. Growing up poor, the family would just combine all of the year's presents into the birthday? Aww.
I
Yeah.
beat my women like I beat my meat.
Contra! Thank you for 11 months, man! Thank you so much. Your parents celebrate Orthodox Pascha? Yeah. I mean, like, softly. They're not, like, giga religious or anything. It's more like tradition, because it's like, my mom likes to bake, and she'll, like, bake a cake, and... Yeah, it's more like, you know, habit, not because they're, like, religious. Yeah. She makes, like, a special, like, Pascha cake, and then she has fun and brings it to neighbors and stuff. Yeah, my mom's really nice. She loves to cook. Should like bring it over to my brother's house. Yeah, it's Easter cake, yeah. So you're saying that you don't have any advice for how to flirt with a VTuber without coming off as creepy or disingenuous? What are you
My mom is addicted to
about,
painting
little bro?
eggs for some reason.
What? Pro tip, don't flirt with people on stream. It's fucking cringe. Because the stream is the focus, and you flirting with them is giga cringe. Yeah, I don't know. Flirt with VTuber? Like, period? Like, flirting with a streamer on stream? Like, I don't know. Get a grip. Get a grip on reality. Don't be one of those people that's like, I'm gonna donate her $100 and just send her a message about I want to marry
honestly
her.
The best present, plus we were Hispanic, so if you heard the stories about old school Hispanic parents.
I mean, getting clothes is really nice. My favorite was like getting My Little Ponies when I was like 7 or 6. When I was 6 or 7, I got my first My Little Pony. I remember exactly what My Little Pony it was. It was strawberry shortcake. She was so cool. And then they got me the DVD and VHS as well. Oh my god, it was awesome. Hi, streamer, I like you. I want you to marry you now. Accept that, please. No, I loved My Little Pony when I was a little kid. You still a fan? No. Holy fuck, I'm over the age of fucking 12. I'd hope not.
Goon to you, or at all.
Like, you
and
can be a fan, but
I
like
get.
being obsessed
I
is
see
like a
how
bit
it is, Alana.
kind of weird. Not gonna lie.
Hey girl,
Also,
are
shut
you
the
a
fuck
fire
up.
alarm? Cause you are really loud
Shut the
and
fuck up.
annoying.
Shut the
Riz
fuck
Riz
up.
with Riz.
Shut up! Oh my god. There we go. Here we go. Don't be obsessive. I mean, again, it's a child's. I don't know. It's a children's, like actual children. It's not like Pokemon where it's like kind of like Universal. This is like a children's show with child. You know, like there's no like teenager elevation to it like Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck? Yeah, ignore it, chat, ignore it. People are so fucking weird when it comes to election season. Like, nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares. Yeah. Very weird. We need a more ban requests. Please be more cooked. Okay, your mom. At least watch Invader Zim. Look, cartoons can be orientated towards adults because there's a lot of jokes like that adults get in those shows that children don't get. My Little Pony is about fucking ponies, man. Jesus Christ. Goodbye. Bye, man. Have fun at work, bitch. Bitch ass. No, I love My Little Pony. I loved it. It was awesome. Yeah, I would beg my parents to buy me it when I was a little kid. All the time. I would beg them. And then they would tell me, no, we don't have that kind of money to buy you ponies every fucking day. And I was like, why not? Why can't you just get more money? Wait. Child detected, yes. Not obviously on stream, nor buying affection, obviously, hence the disingenuous part. My guy, flirting with streamers, period. First of all, you don't know what they look like, probably. Second of all, you don't know if they're like even down to be in a relationship because no streamer actually wants to be public about, oh, I want like a boyfriend or girlfriend, right? Like, use your fucking brain. Also, you probably live worlds apart. How the fuck are you gonna get to know someone? What if I'm some fucking schizo who's gonna kill you IRL? What if we meet up? Like, you don't know that. It's so weird. I don't know. It's it's just such a weird thing to do it. Worth it? To die? I don't know.
Since when did Twitch become a dating site?
You're 4 feet tall. I'm 5'6", but thank you for clarifying. Mostly joking anyway. No, you're not. If you were joking, you wouldn't type that. No, it's called people who say, "Oh, I'm just joking." Anyway, I typed all that, but like also I'm really joking. So 5 foot. I'm not, but okay. I can keep saying I'm 5'6", and you're like, you're actually 4 foot. Okay. No, don't worry. 5'6", pretty normal height. Not a midget. Not small. Yeah. A beautiful boing boing watermelon future wife. Love from Korea. Onigiri ball. That is so strong. You scream in my ear with your beautiful voice while you murder me. No, I would kill you silently with poison. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. It would be weird after everything with Carmilla. Carmilla. If the twist was that the streamer was the schizo stalker and they went after a chat lurker. No. You give off 6'6" energy for real? Nah, I really don't. I really don't. Appreciate the sentiment though, but you know. Again, parasocial relationships online, I get it. You want to meet your favorite streamer and get to know them, but you don't know the person that's streaming. You put on a persona when you stream. You do. Like, even if you say, "Oh, I'm being genuine," it's still like a job. Some people think it's like, "Oh, it's just like a hobby." It's like, no. Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's a hobby. It's really fun and everything. It's great not having to work a 9 to 5. But you're putting on a face. I beat my women like I beat my meat. Hello.
I never share these, but boot up DVD taught Alana, please.
Shut up! I'm not booting up DVD! Man, take it to 21, man. Good lord, brother. I ain't booting that shit up. 21 months. What a day. So you're not a bitch IRL? No, I'm a bitch IRL. Probably more so. I'm cranky. But Alana, she made a wedding stream and said we husband and wife. Who did? Not me, for sure. Alana, opinion on spaghetti? It's fine. Chronically, online people are detached from reality? I wouldn't say every single person is, but some people take it a little bit too far and they think that they start like imagining things in their head. I don't know. Ever seen Aspen when he's setting up testing scenes in the night before going to bed? His personality is very different from when he's on. Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. Like you're tired after stream and like you're putting on a face. Like it's not like you're working customer service and like taking phone calls like fucking 8 hours a day. But I'm trying to put in a lot of energy into the stream. So when I'm tired and I don't sleep well, it does affect stream to some degree. I get like really tired and sleepy fast and I can't put in like as much thought into my words. Like it still matters. Like yeah, I mean, I don't know. Don't fall for the imaginary version of a person you've made up in your headshot. Exactly. Even IRL streamers, like the ones that show their face, they're still putting on a face. Telling me Alana doesn't gap off stream? No, not really. I just sit in front of my fucking desk like a vegetable. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Breaking news! Alyssa Mercante leaving Kotaku. Oh boy, poggers in the chat. That's huge. I'm definitely like not how I am on stream. Quiet, not really saying nothing, not outspoken, no yelling. Yeah. Dum-dum-da-dum-bum. Like, maybe for like best friends, I guess I'd act like this, but not like with everyday average people, you know what I'm saying? How'd you learn to be so in your face on stream? No, I'm like this with like really good friends, if that makes sense. Yeah. If I'm like out in the world, I'm like very reserved. I'll be like really nice, really polite. I've always been told I'm really polite, soft spoken. Just you're fucking calling people names. I might say frick and fuck, but you know. That statement does not help for the parasocial chatters. Yeah, it does, because maybe they'll fucking realize that I'm not like this IRL. You're a fucking freak. Stop fucking putting parasocial fucking... Like, nobody wants to be with someone across the world living somewhere in hell. For all you know, I live in a hole and I don't want to talk to people, which is true, but still. I'm parasocial. Alana out in the wild, when she goes out with Juju, someone says hi, and then she says, I will frick your mom. It's not me. For sure. I would never do that. I want to be with someone across the world. No, you don't, man. You think you do, but you don't. They love their dream image of Alana, not a real Alana who isn't like Alana at all. Yeah. You're a submissive kitten when not streaming. Parasocial chatters taking notes for their mental headcanon. They are pleased. Mods, can we ban that guy that typed that? Yeah, that's a ban right there, for sure. Yeah. Alana having a Home Depot sponsorship. They should fucking sponsor me at this rate. They really should. Can't ban a mod? I absolutely can, and I could, but I don't want to fucking type in your name again. I could ban you. How to meet cute nerdy people locally because dating a streamer is cringe. Chat, I have no advice for you. I literally have no advice for you whatsoever. I don't know. I'm too powerful. I stacked Bane resistance on my gear. Okay, classic Andy. If you could pick any sponsor, who would you pick? Your mom. Alana, have you ever rode a train? Holy shit, the questions. Very powerful questions. No, I've never ridden a car or rode a train or flown in an airplane ever in my life. Yeah, I don't even ride bicycles. I don't even walk. I just fly.
Chat, the advice is you fake it till you make it.
That's right. Lana, are you a good dancer? I took dancing, like, I went to like a little dance school when I was like 10 and 14, so I could dance. I don't know about now. I probably lost a lot of that fucking skill that I had, at least. Yeah. What's your favorite video game? Whatever your favorite one is, buddy. That's right, bitch. That's right. Did you ever do belly dancing? No, I think teaching belly dancing to 14-year-old kids is kind of weird. Not gonna lie, no. No, I don't think so. Little bit of a cat moment. Ballet? Yeah, I did ballet. Oh, I'll tell you a funny story. I had a ballet teacher that was extremely fat. Like, I'm talking like 300 pounds. When we did ballet, she would sit on the floor and basically instruct us from the floor. Yeah, like, genuinely, it was kind of funny because they said she was like a really good ballerina before she kind of blew up. And now she teaches little kids. Did she have skills? No, she didn't really move, but she did know how to instruct kids. Yeah. And by the way, this was not in America. That's the funniest part. She was not American. Before you say, oh, it's just American, like big fat American. No, she was not. I don't know. It could have been circumstantial. Could have been circumstantial. Yeah. Russian ballet typical. Yeah, I never lived in Russia, buddy. No. It was a thyroid issue. Fat Russian women guys, it's not Russia. I never lived there! Oh my god! No! I came here and immediately don't like it. Okay, you can get banned then. No one cares. Oh my god, I came here and I don't like it. Yeah, why are you here if you don't like it? Why announce to the fucking room that you don't like the restaurant? Ukraine? No, man. Man, you guys are fucking weird. This is why streamers don't answer questions, because people started fucking yapping and making up shit. What kind of stuff are you thinking of doing a 3D model? I don't know. I haven't gotten that far, I'm not gonna lie. I still have to get that stuff, it's important. Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. Shit. We need to smuggle in a roast by Shan, host by Filling and Kirsha. I'd be paid a part of that? Yeah. That'd be fun. You know what I want to do when I get my 3D models? Do a 3D stream with Fillion. I'd have to ask her. Ask her nicely, be like, People Shy, please. Can we do content together? Por favor. Please. With sugar on top, she'd be like, yeah. Fillion's really nice. VR fight with Fillion. Oh my god. Yes! Flip contest. I don't know if I could do a flip, chat. I could probably like duke it out with her.
Yes.
Start the flip training now. I've thought about it. Unironically, I've thought about. So I looked on Amazon. There's like these mats, and I'm gonna order them probably. I'm gonna order them so I can start practicing at least. If to kick her like Victor, same size. I don't want to kick Fussy Baby. Yeah. Meet up with her in 3D stream from the same room. If she ever asks, I would totally do it, but nothing. I'm not gonna force anything. Not gonna force anything. Don't pull a hole in the wall like Fillion. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm renting, so like, yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea. Maybe I put like fucking... maybe I put like fucking squishing boards, so like if I fall over and hit it, then I don't break anything. Like the little padding. Yeah. Practice the Dark Souls rolls. Yeah. How much was it she broke? Like 13,000 worth? I think it was close to that. Yeah, like 10 controllers, like 5 headsets, you know, those trackers, bunch of trackers. Yeah. Yeah, she did break a lot. I know that for sure. Hopefully those are all business expenses. Yeah, if you break stuff, I would imagine it's like a tax write-off. I imagine.
Streams in a padded cell, I bet now.
I don't know. I saw pictures of her room. It doesn't look like a padded cell. It looks like a room, you know? There was a bunch of shit on the floor. It was kind of crazy. At least I think it was. Down, down. Can't wait for a cooking stream. Don't burn down your apartment. I won't. I have a fire extinguisher. Bum, 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 bum. Want to flip into beanbags? Yeah, I'll probably get like a beanbag. Maybe. Maybe. I do have enough room. It's not like Fillian's room where there's like... I imagine Fillian's room is probably twice the size of this. Yeah. Is your walls made of cardboard too? No, it's not. There are actually really nice buildings built in America that aren't made of cardboard. Yeah, I'm more inclined to rent in places that actually have good quality builds so I don't break shit easily. Then you don't need to worry about making holes in walls? I beg to fucking differ. I've seen Germans breaking and making holes in their walls that are literally made out of fucking concrete with their hands and feet if they fall on it. Yeah, I don't know. Your body, like if you put your entire body and then like you put your foot through the wall, you can very easily make a fucking dent. Yeah. Ba-da-bum. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen it happen. Boom, bum, boom, bum. Playing with grandpa's toys can be dangerous. No, I'm just saying, like, if you put enough force in, then boom. Like, you could break it. Hurt your ankle? Yeah, I imagine, I mean, it would really hurt. But, like, again... Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can make a hole here. But I don't want to risk it. Is this your first model? How much did it cost to make? Well, asking how much it costs is kind of rude. But if you want to go to my artist page, you can go and find out. Yeah, you can, like, add it up. Are they sure where she says what she broke? Fillion, that is? I've seen it before. It's like $13,000. Yeah, she, like, they add it up and stuff.
Alana wall smashing
Kitty, what the
stream
fuck?
when...
Oh my god, Kitty came in here. He's like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna smash walls. I'm renting. The fuck? Da-da-da-dum. Yeah. Found myself watching your YouTube videos, and now I'm finally subscribed to your YouTube just now. I forgot till now. Thank you, man. Smash your knuckles. It's the worst injury I've ever had. Like in terms of video games, I think I smashed my hand into the keyboard and I really hurt my hand. But I don't think I smashed my knuckle. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've smashed my keyboard, but not this one. This was like years ago, but... Chad, we're going an open floor concept today? Yeah, just a fucking sledgehammer. Yeah! Woo! Yeah. Boom, ba, boom, ba. Yeah, no thank you. I'm good. Not good with DIY. I don't plan ahead very well. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What the frick? Bum, 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 bum. Smash floors. I got wooden floors. They're really nice. I imagine falling on them is not very nice. That's why I want to get the padding. I should ask Fillion what she uses for padding. I hope she uses padding, man. What's the worst injury you ever gave yourself? I was cutting something and I had an open palm and I stabbed myself right.
Muscleheads get roid rage. Gamers get raid rage.
Oh, raid rage, yeah. I stabbed myself right in the middle and I couldn't close my hand and it really hurt to like close my hand for like a week or two. Like I couldn't, like, you know how you have your open hand and then you try to squeeze it, it really hurts. It wasn't even deep. I imagine it was like a centimeter deep and it didn't bleed or anything, but it really hurt. It really, really hurt. I imagine I stabbed a muscle or something. I'm not sure. Sad canned goon. Oh my god. Baby guy! How you get timed out for talking to chat suggesting a game to play? Yeah, you're telling me to play a game, aren't you? You got the balls to play? Yeah, weren't you addressing me? That's probably why. You have nerves running in here. If you're unlucky, it is stimulated when you close your hand. Yeah, I think it was the nerve that got like kind of like triggered because like it really fucking hurt. It didn't bleed. That's why it was so bad.
My favorite injury I got was playing Skyrim VR, and I tried killer swing my sword at a frostbite spider. I smashed my hand into the wall.
Oh my god, you probably swung full hand, like you went fucking like you know, you go swing, you pull back, you probably did that and then smashed it. Oh my god, that must have hurt. Yeah, that cut was like, it wasn't deep or it didn't bleed a lot, like at all, but I just closing my hand was really painful. I imagine it was something really close to the nerve because it hurt. Yeah. Imagine the brain for a moment as you swing at a monstrous spider and then feel pain. Your brain is probably like, ah, the spider bit me! Ah! Oh my god. Oh wait, there was this one time I was making a pizza and I was grating cheese and I grated a piece of my finger off and I'm pretty sure I still have a scar from it.
Exactly. My hand wasn't broken, but if my hand wasn't purple.
Was it my pinky finger? I think it was, it was my index finger and you can still see the scar. It's very small and I only know that it's there, but I basically took a chunk in and I was making a pizza for myself, like a homemade pizza. I couldn't find the piece of meat that I sliced. I ate myself, chat. Like technically, I couldn't find it. I literally looked everywhere. I was like picking apart like the cheese and I was like, where is it? Where is it? I couldn't find it anywhere. Maybe it went like translucent, but I bled everywhere. It was really bad. Yeah, it was the, you know, the knuckle where like your index finger is, that second knuckle? Like the second knuckle, the really big one.
One time in primary school I jumped off one of those twisty slides and smacked my elbow on the bottom and ended up chipping it.
That is so strong. That is so strong, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I've never broken anything, thankfully. I've only ever twisted or like, you know. Did you taste good? I have no idea. The pizza was good. For sharpening a knife, one day and accidentally sliced my thumb joint to the bone. That's so bad. Seeing bone is like, no thank you. No, thank you. I'm gonna barf.
I broke my middle finger. They got me a cast where I was flipping people off for 2 months.
That's actually based. Hey, buddy, what you doing? You just flip them off. All right, we got ads. I'm gonna go grab some yogurt. I know I'm gonna start feeling it pretty bad, so I'm gonna grab some and get some blueberries. Okay, I'll be right back. Have fun with ads. Hold on. Put something on. Yeah, sure. Okay, alright. I'll be back.
I crushed a fingertip in a log splitter.
Oh, Metapod, use harden. Metapod, harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. 哇！
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
I'm back! I got Greek yogurt and blueberries. Wait, we're still in ads? How? What the fuck? How are we still in ads? I took more than 3 minutes. There's no way. What the fuck is going on at Twitch? You left early? Oh, okay. So I thought I was taking my time. What was the last song you played? I don't know. Oh, it was Phoenix Down by The Unguided. Sorry about that. I have blueberries, I got water, I pet my dog. Bye-bum. I didn't have any ads. Based. Straight fucking water? Yeah, it's called being healthy, I know. You put blueberries in your water? No! Ew! Why the fuck would I do that? For attention. Need some Coke in your diet? That's right. I never buy soda. Never. Like at home, I never buy soda, ever. Yeah, I never buy it. Like, I'll eat it, like, you know, at a restaurant or whatever,
Hello,
but no.
you look nice today. Are you ready for second Halloween? November is boring without it.
No, that's cringe. Yeah. I switched to zero sodas. Yeah, but it's still soda. Second Halloween isn't cringe. It absolutely is. No. Munching on soda? Yeah, tasty soda. Nom, 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 nom. You ever had Salvadorian food? No. No. I've not. You can buy a soda stream and add GG subs with code SMUG. Wait, really? Can you actually? Are you joking? No, I might do that. Yo, does it taste good? No. Yo, I should do that. Soda stream with GG subs? Oh shit. Yeah, that sounds fucking good. I should do that. Alright, blueberries are done. Got yogurt left. I got that Greek yogurt. Mmm, tasty. Carbonated blowhole blast is tasty as hell. Yo, my favorite one is unironically probably blowhole blast. No. It's okay at times. I should get one. Are they expensive? Are they like $100 or some shit? They're cheap. Yeah, I'm not addicted to soda or anything, but I don't know. It could be fun. $50 or $60. Okay. Okay, I'll look into it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. The components chat, the gas can be expensive. Oh, the gas tanks are expensive? Shit. Bet you find some offers on Black Friday? Yeah, but on Amazon? The queso bombsicle flavor is really good. I like that one too, actually. Yeah, they sent me some to try. It was really good. Yo, Rob, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Tanks cost $30, but last for a good while. Damn, $30 for a tank? I used to drink 2 liters of Coke a day. Now I avoid drinking so as much as I can. I had a friend from the Philippines. They would bring in 2 liters of Coca-Cola a day, like, to school and drink the entire thing. And then I remember about a year in, they were like a senior. They ended up developing diabetes. I know I shouldn't laugh, but I remember they came to school one day. He's like, I went to the doctor and I was like, oh, that's cool. What happened? He's like, I think I have diabetes. They told me I have diabetes. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's probably because you drink 2 liters of Coca-Cola a day. Was he fat? No, he actually wasn't fat. He was like a tall, like relatively lean guy. He did not work out, but he was lean. Does that make sense? Yeah, he was from the Philippines. Yeah, he fucked himself up. He got diabetes. I think it's the one that you can reverse, but still, like, that sucks. That's horrible. Yeah. PP maxing. Okay, ban that guy. The person that said baby batter sweeter man's PP maxing, ban that guy. Ban him. They come down here and buy pallets and go up north like every month. Whoa, what? Holy shit, that's strong. No way. I don't know how I didn't develop diabetes. I think it's like luck and genetics to a degree. Yeah, that guy drank a lot and eventually he just developed diabetes. Yeah, he would just bring it in his in his backpack. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. One second, I gotta put my phone on the charger. It's fucking dying. Give me like 2 minutes. Be right back. Is a whore. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't have a charger in my room. I only have one charger. It's in a little fucking area that's like on the table. I put it there so I don't forget about it. Are there any Skinwalker VTubers? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Skinwalker VTuber, that's strong. Okay, I guess it is commentary time. Is it Alana time? Yeah! Alright, let me double check. Blah 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 blah. Haven't you ever been ba ba ba? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, unban request. Hi, I do understand that me spamming emotes and asking for something else is not okay. I'll not repeat this and I'll learn from my actions. I really do like this streamer and I would like to watch more of her content as in the time she streams I have nothing else to do. If I made any grammar mistakes, I do blame autocorrect. That's strong. Was it really for spamming emotes? They said do something else, I'm bored, and I just banned them. One of my biggest pet peeves is like when people start saying I'm bored And this is boring. I don't want to watch this. Like, no one cares. Like, it's just as easy as pressing a different button and going off somewhere else. I get it. Sometimes I talk about shit people don't care about. It's kind of like video games. If you're playing a video game people don't care about, like, I don't know, like, do what is in your best interest, but nobody cares. Let him live. Alana, I'm gonna leave. Oh no. We're at 99 now. Ba 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 ba. That's why I follow multiple streamers so I can watch another if I get bored. Exactly, but you also don't announce. Very likely you announce that you're leaving. It's rude. Like, when people say shit like, wah, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna go to Cinder stream, or I'm gonna go to Pippa stream. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, man? Just yapping about Diba Dignan. I'm so done. That's right. That's right. Exactly. It's really mean and really rude, and I hope you don't do that to other people. Don't ever fucking do that to other people. You lost a customer today. I don't know. I care so much. I mean, I think it's a little bit even different. It's like, bro, like, no one cares. No one cares. All right. Let's commentate time. Oh. I'm so hyped for commentary. Chat, there's not a lot to talk about. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's a whole lot to talk about today. I did my due diligence. I think you will understand why. Talk about yourself. I'm boring. I don't go outside. I don't talk to anyone. Apart from chat. My favorite is the people that come in and complain about being banned somewhere else. Yeah, and then you ban them and you're like, boo. Boo. What? Why'd you ban me? Because you're being a dick. Yeah, dickhead. Ow. Fuck you. Bitch. Why do you do the boo? Uh-oh, child detected. I think that's a child. Mods? You think that's a child? Ow, fuck. Bitch. Streamer, I hate the other streamer for banning me. Yeah, I've had people come in and being like, oh my god, I got banned from Kersey's stream. And I'm like, if you got banned from Kersey's stream, I don't think this is the stream for you. I don't know. Like, Kersey's pretty lenient. Crazy. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Sus. Chat's like, sus detected. You mean trying to get banned from Kirsty's stream on Discord? Yes, like I remember one of our mods told us about a person that was banned from their Discord and they were insane. Like, actually insane. They were crazy. Like, the shit they told us, I was like, damn, the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Yeah. Yo, what up, Asura? Hi! Right. We really have, like, nothing to talk about. I mean, this is all I had, Chan. I'm sorry. It's a little bit hard dodging hardcore political, you know, shit to talk about today. It's hard, I'm sorry. Yeah. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. What? Holy! What? Swoon, what the fuck? Thank you so much. 100 clams? Oh, you broke it. You actually. You actually broke my stream. God, I fucking hate stream elements, man. I hate mixing up and I hate stream elements so much. Fucking disconnected my fucking V-Burger. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Do it again? No. No, I don't think so. Oh, oops, never mind. Sorry. I misunderstood that. Ah, sorry. You guys broke it! God damn! Oh my god. Sweden, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Wild. This is wild, Chad. It's so fucking weird. No, man. I'm not here to talk about politics or who you voted for and who you hate. I don't give a fuck. I've already said it. I've said it many times. So when the conservatives win, we can't talk about politics. Seems kind of based. Are you fucking retarded? I don't want to talk about it, period. I don't give a fuck who won. I've addressed this multiple times. You're actually crying unironically about me not fucking... Yep, there it is. You broke it again. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Why does it do this? How do I hide it? How do I hide it? Can I X out of it? Hold on. Hold on. Try to not break my fucking stream elements again.
I beat my women like I beat my meat.
What is going on, man? Holy fuck. Thank you so much for the fucking 200 gifted subs, man. I don't even know what to say. You're actually insane. Thank you so much, Sweden. My god. This guy just dropped like $1,200. Oh my god. Stop breaking my stream. My god. Yo, Fukuro, thank you for the tier 2 for 7 months. Oh, good lord. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You are so kind. Did you say anything? Can I check? No, you didn't say anything. You just gifted 200 subs. That's it. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Thank you. Thank you. You gotta give the sub. Please say thank you. That's crazy work. He wants to pay your rent. The rent has been paid. We're chilling. Thanks, Sweden. Blood didn't even get the hard eyes. Fine, hard eyes. Thank you. Aboba. Aww. You cute? No, you cute, chatter. You cute. You cute. Being censored by anyone is cringe. IMO, I'll talk about anything at any time. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. That is so dumb. Thank you for banning that guy. I know, freedom of speech, but this isn't freedom of speech. This is my stream. If you want to fucking yap, I don't give a fuck. Make your own stream, you fucking dumbass. Why is it like a crime not to talk about something that I don't want to talk about? I know, it's crazy. My brain cells literally disappeared. I know. Bro, you can't be serious. Bro. What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Hey, can I get a $2,000 loan? Yeah, but you get a loan and buy a house. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Sweden. You are fucking out of your fucking mind, bro. What is wrong with you? How much did he make on the Bitcoin surge? Probably a lot. Thank you. Another 50. Are you shitting me right now? Are you shitting me?
Objects of sex. I disagree.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking puke. That's 350. That's 350. This guy's insane, dude. Are you okay? Does someone need to take away your credit card? Where's your credit card? Someone take it away. You fuck. What the frick are you doing? What the frick? I can't believe that. Ruski subs don't give as much. I don't care. I really appreciate it regardless. Thank you so much, man. Even if it's Ruski subs, you're very kind. That's your money and you're choosing to gift me subs. That you're insane. You go buy a yogurt? No, I'm good. I already ate it. Yeah, we appreciate you so much. I know. You know what's funny? I remember there was some V-tweeters complaining about people gifting subs where subs are not as strong. Does that make sense? I was like, why are you fucking acting like this? They were like, Twitch is scamming me out of my money, and then the person was like, they were trying to justify like how they were getting scammed, and I'm like, brother, it's just conversion rates. Like that's how the world works. Yeah, move to the US right now. They were like, they gave me 100 subs and I only got X amount, and I was like, that person gave you a lot of their money. I know it sucks that they didn't give you the equivalent money of their money because that's how money works in the world, but it's like, what the fuck? Why are you doing that? That's so mean. That's so inconsiderate. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah. Thank you for the gifted subs, Wooden. Aw, there you go. Oh my gosh. Thank you! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Death God! With the 10K! Man, I'm fucking I'm gonna go crazy! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. You guys are so nice. My smugglers. Yeah. Please be safe, shares. Make sure you take care of your mental health and your wallet. You need your money. I know. I always like to preface that. If you can't afford it, please don't do this. I'd rather you eat your soup and be happy than give me a million subs.
We beat Alana over the head with support.
No,
huh?
it's not. Yeah. Tomato is so bad. I'd rather starve. No. No, seriously, don't starve yourself. I hate it when I hear people like say stuff like, oh, I wanted to give you 50 gifted subs, that's all I have. And I'm like, brother, please don't do that. Yeah, like what? No. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are like I know you guys can't see it, but like the heart. I'm doing the thing with the heart. Heart emoji. Oh my gosh. Here's the rest of my life savings. Drops 5 gifted. Yo, Dino, thank you for the 2, man. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I missed anyone else, by the way. I don't think I did. But sometimes Stream Elements likes to act up as well. They like to lag my fucking OBS. And the quinge. Yeah. Paying back my taxes, hoping to keep my balls. Looks like it's ramen for the month. Here you go, streamer. Wait, that actually kinda does look like a bid donation. That's actually strong. Sad. I can't afford to eat ramen, but I'm gonna give you all my money. Kenko, thank you, the 2 gifted. I never paid taxes. I'm basically. If you don't pay taxes, then it's over. Not objects of sex. Yo, Fulcor, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, it was a 1 tier 2 sub. Thank you so much, Kenko. I didn't see that. Oh, chat, I'm trying to do commentary. Yuck. I'm trying to do commentary. Can you please stop throwing money at my head? I would appreciate it. Men are not objects of sex. Comment, you the 6 gifted. You said there was Billary anyway? Yeah, that's true. I did say that. There's not a lot to work with. Not a lot to work with today. Where'd that money come from? Pip, thank you for the gifted sub! Can donating subs be considered business expenses? Absolutely not. That's not how it works. Don't ever do that. I'm just warning you now ahead of time. Don't do that. Yeah.
Not a good idea.
Yes.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Bro, another 10k first time chatter with no message. Thank you so much, Undead. Thank you, bro. Holy, we got some fucking Oilers in the chat today. Chat, you are insane. Thank you so much. Marshmallow, thank you for 14 months. Boing boing. Mod's been that guy. He said an onomatopoeia. Boing boing. Oh my goodness. My beautiful boing boing princess, I will give you all my money and then I will have no food left, but that means that I still love you, boing boing princess. I can't eat today, but I wanted to give you my money. Hibiscus, hibiscus. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, yap, yap.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Oh, my cheese and crackers. Holy shit, is that potato?
Men are not objects
That's
of
potato!
sex. I disagree.
With the fucking tier 3! Oh my god! What is wrong with you? Oh my shit, I'm gonna fucking cry. Holy fuck! Can we ban that guy? 40 tier 3s? Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna pull a barf. I'm gonna barf. I'm gonna barf. I'm gonna barf. Oh my god, thank you, bro. What the fuck? Please, my milky mistress, take all my money so I can lose weight so I can get a beach body next summer. I don't know why I read that. That's 1,000 clams, bro. That is disgusting. Oh my god. Thank you so much. That's going towards the Christmas lights fund after rent. Yeah, we're gonna get really nice Christmas lights. Thank you. Need your paint. Shut up! Oh my lord. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alright, chat more.
Bro, you cannot be serious. Weren't you? Did you give that fucking $66 or $100 like 2 days ago? Lag, what is wrong with you? Oh my god, man. Good fucking gracious me. I disagree. Yo, Russian oiler, what the frick? Holy shit. Thank you! Dude! Yo, chat, McDonald's is on me, I think, right? I think I could afford giving everyone a McDonald's. Oh my god! What is that, man? What is that? Thank you! Thank you so much. Christmas came early? Bro, it did. I don't know, man. That's fucking insane. Yes. It's only November 7th.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Ancient Never think it's a fucking sub. Oh my god. Nah, 5 people's like $200 nowadays. Wait, actually, you've got a good point. Wait! If we round it down to like $20 per person, it's unironically, if you feed 5 people, it's $100. So if we take, like, let's round it down to 1,000 people, that's gonna be a lot of money. Yeah, I'm gonna give him my balls to fucking McDonald's. Ronald McDonald. Not objects of sex. Sloth, give me the 10 gifted. Fine, I'll get everyone a fucking chicken nugget, like 10 chicken nuggets. Surely that's fine, right? Of sex. I disagree. Anonymous, thank you. Sonark, thank you the freaking prime. I got word my SmugAlana plushie is arriving today.
A woman makes you gagey.
Oh my god. How blessed. Chat, we're gonna have probably another SmugAlana plushie soon.
More.
Cobra, thank you for 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much, man. Yeah.
Men are not objects
Tell
of
me the
sex.
turtle, thank you the prime. Yeah. There's smug plushies where that you can't get them anymore. We are doing more for the fire SmugAlana plushie. Yeah, we're gonna do it soon. I don't know when, but
Being a woman makes you gagey.
give it to McDonald's. Whoa. To the moon, thank you.
Our women cringe,
Pyro,
yes.
thank you
Being
the
a
10
woman
gifted.
makes you gagey.
Oh my god.
Shimuni gifted a tier 1 sub to McDonald's.
Okay,
They have given
man.
2 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my god, to
Men are not
McDonald's.
objects of sex.
Thank you, Tat. Thank you. Frost plushie sales went well. Well, they contacted me and said if you want to do a fire one, that'd be sick. Yeah, like they contacted me and they said, "Do you want to do a fire one?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." I don't know when we're going to get it, but they're working on it. It takes a while to make them. Yeah.
Our women cringe, yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Heretic, thank you. Thank you for the gifted. Wait, that's not a gift. Thank you for subbing. Yeah, we're gonna have another release probably. So all the people that missed out, you can have a Fire Alana plushie. Sorry. Another plushie for the jar. Mods, ban that guy. Ban him. Maybe we can have a figurine too one day. I don't know, lots of possibilities.
Listening to the stream while doing construction.
Are you in a public area? Can I yell that you have a bomb on you? Yeah. I'm in a public area, go ahead. I have a bomb. You have a bomb. Bomb. I have a bomb. Bomb this! Yeah, I have a bomb. A bum? No, a bomb. A bomb. Bomb. This motherfucker's watching a VTuber! Ew! Bring it to France? Uh-oh. Yeah. Hope no one is listening in an airport. Yeah, I'd hope not. You probably get detained. They're gonna beat your ass! This man is watching a VTuber. Everybody point and laugh at him right now. I hope you have coworkers that laugh at you. Ha ha! Ha ha! Construction workers don't give a fuck about that. I mean, you never know. Maybe they'll make fun of it. I wonder what he wants. I wonder what the officer wants with my ass. I don't know, chat. I don't know. La 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 la.
Listening to this while working in a warehouse. Yes, you can scream what you'd like.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Oh my god, is that another 100 gifted? Oh my goodness gracious me, that's another 100 gifted. Oh my god! Oh my god, how do you have that much money? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Thank you so much. That's, how many is that? 1, 2, that's for tier freeze. Wait, what? Yeah, that's like a fucking, that's like 400 plus. Oh my god, dude. Bro. I hope it's fine. I hope that's okay. My god, it's so expensive. Who tipped off the Oilers to this channel? Are women cringe? Yes. Yo, Z-Boss, these are 3 months! Makes you gagey.
Dot.
No more chargebacks. Nah, you can't charge back Twitch. Direct donos can, unfortunately.
My co-workers don't mind me listening to your stream mainly because I'm on the roof.
Okay, but then everybody else can hear you. I am a terrorist. I will detonate the bomb. Detonate the bomb.
I once had my earbuds turn off and speakers came on just as a tuber's alert came on and said I love the 9,000-year-old lowly cum vampires at work.
I mean, that's kind of strong. I don't know, it's kind of strong. That is a strong alert. Oh my god. Fake donuts were everywhere a few years ago, and it's still a severe problem these days. I had it happen to me once. A person that was being really weird got banned, and prior to that they donated around about $50 American, and then they started spamming my PayPal asking for a refund, and they got denied the first time. And then the second time, PayPal was like, hey, buddy, you're gonna get banned. Like, banned off of PayPal. They kept taking my side, but they were, like, trying to warn them. Yeah. Yeah. Alana terrorism just got sanitized on Twitch. What the fuck is sanitized? I'm clearly joking! I'm not a terrorist. I'm a nice person. I do good things. Sanctized? What the fuck is sanctized? That's not an English word, is it? Yeah. Da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Is there a problem? No, there's no problem. I was making a joke. Oh God, staff is here. Sanitized? I don't know. Chat, hide, scare. I'm definitely being a good person. I am a good woman. Trust me, Fallon Gore. Please don't hurt me. Ah! Nothing happened. Sanctioned? I don't know. Don't look suspicious. Nothing's happening. I've got a big tail.
Men are not objects.
Everything's
of sex.
great.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Now ban me.
What's that? You're hiding behind your model? Nothing. Nothing. My tail.
Are women cringe?
That's it.
Yes.
That's my tail. That's it.
Makes you gagey.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Slot, thank you for the 50! Thank you so much, man. Oh my God. Sierra, thank you the freaking sub. Pipe bombs in my tail. Oh, I would never do that. The only thing I'm hiding is my love to the world. That's right. Alana $50 donut. I fucking read it. God damn. I read it. I said thank you. I did. Don't worry. I got it. Hot for Teach 98X. Okay, man. We been that guy. I got the $50 donut. I got the $50 donut.
Men are not objects. Of
Heretic!
sex.
Thank you for the 10! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful ears, Cat Rose.
Ooh, my ears, yes. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I got nice ears. I can't deny that. Look, boom. How does an Eastern Euro have the same accent as someone from the Southern USA?
Cringe. Yes.
Holy fuck.
Makes you gagey.
Okay, first of all, I do not have a Southern accent. Second of all, I wasn't even born in Eastern Europe, so... Yeah, I don't know. I think you need to get your fucking ears cleaned out. Yeah, I do not have a Southern accent at all. Yeah, I ain't Southern. I can put on a fake, like, dumb Southern accent, like, I ain't Southern. Yeah, I'm the belle of the ball. Hype side, thank you so much. Go back? Oh, okay. You want me to have my ears up? Anyway, time for commentary? Yeah, good idea. I've been fucking yapping for 10 years. Holy shit. I've just been yapping! I choked on my spit! Oh my god. Alana kinda sounds like my sister, kinda hot. Man, do not joke about wanting to fuck your sister. What are you, from Alabama? The fuck? Ew, we got an Alabama ancestor over here. As in 15 minutes. Yeah, I know. I'm fucking cooked. We got blasted. And blah 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 blah. It's only my mother's daughter. Actually, I have something very, very cooked to show you. Oh my god. I gotta show you guys this. Guys, anti-woke gamers are basically Nazis. I know. I know, man. Apparently, being anti-woke makes you a national socialist. Yep, guess I'm a Nazi. I'm not even anti-woke. I just want good video games. Like, why is it so much to ask? Oh my god. I don't know. I thought it was really funny reading this shit. I've been putting off but I'm ready to finish Mass Effect tonight. The ending can't be any shittier than this. Why are you comparing Mass Effect 3 to the fucking election? You delusional freak! Sawyer loves Star Wars. I think it's over and we tried, we really did, but it wasn't enough. I'm losing. Reddit has been a fun place to browse since 2016. People crying, very upset. Oh my god, people crying, man. Is anyone else having a panic attack right now? I'm so lost and disappointed in watching the preliminary results come in. Chat, I've never once in my life cried over politics. Like, never, ever. I've never done that. Never. Like, I voted and I just kind of forget about it and I'm like, okay, cool, like it happened or whatever. Like if you're winning, cool, but if you're losing, it doesn't matter. It's so cringe. I don't care. If you win, you win. You lose, you lose. It's all fucking stupid. And why are you so emotionally invested in continuously talking about something that makes you so upset? I don't get it. I'm on a 4-year news fast. That's based. That is very based. Again, do not engage in something that makes you upset. This is very soft. I just think it's funny to kind of like laugh at and be like, okay, guys, like, come on, let's stop being ridiculous. Please, can we just simmer down for a minute? Like, go outside, stop looking at Twitter. It'll make you a lot more happy. I can tell you from like personal experience, when I don't engage in Twitter, I'm 1,000 times happier. 100,000 times happier. Yeah, I don't know. What the hell is this? YouTube streamer Normie is attempting to stay in solitary for a full month with no light. He has been in there for 3 weeks and is starting to go insane. What? Wait, that actually does make you go insane. Isn't that like a torture thing? Like that's like a torture method. Like that's unironically like it's torture. Oh my god, anything for views, bros.
Normie goes insane. Comment still
Why would you do? You know this does irreversible damage to your brain, right? Like, I'm pretty sure. Don't you get banned for self-harm? Actually, that's a really good point. No, like, legitimately, shouldn't they get banned for self-harm? I'm sure they're a kick streamer, but like, I don't know.
I disagree.
Thank you for always being awesome.
Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Kanko. With 250. Oh, cheese and crackers. I don't deserve this. You guys are so nice. Oh, thank you. Buy soda stream. No, guys. Chat, low-key, I gotta talk to my tax person. Yeah, I'm low-key. I'm trying to get a hold of my tax person. That's why I haven't bought my 3D stuff yet. Trying to get an appointment with that fucker is impossible. Yeah. Yeah, I got, that's why I've been holding it off, low-key. Don't tell anyone. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Alana should be able to buy herself that mansion she always wanted at some point. I've never talked about wanting a mansion in my entire life. I've never talked about it. I think mansions are really annoying to take care of. It's like, I just want to live in a house. That would be really nice. Yeah, I think you may be confusing me with like Kirsche or something. I've never ever wanted a mansion. Like a nice house, sure. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. Isn't a mansion a house? No, a mansion is a fucking mansion. I don't want like fucking 5 bedrooms and 10 bathrooms. I'm good. I'm good with a house that has like a bedroom and 3 offices or something. Yeah. Yeah. I want a savings account. Oh my god. Yeah. The upkeep is killer. Yeah, then you have to hire like maids and shit. I don't want anyone in my house. Anyway, this must be kick, right? Like, there's no way Twitch would let you stream depriving yourself. Like, I'm pretty sure they ban people that do like no sleep streams. Like, that's YouTube? Oh my god, YouTube, get your fucking shit together. How is this allowed on YouTube? Bro. I don't know, man. I'm kind of worried. Is this fake? I don't think so. It could be. Remember this guy has attempted time streaming himself, setting records for most hours of sleeping in a row. Is this the same person? Because I remember someone did that. Me when Alana stream starts. No, the voices! Ah! Motherfuckers will do anything for clout. Dude. I don't understand. It's actually torture. No light deprivation torture. Like, it's called white torture. It's a type of psychological torture technique aimed at complete sensory deprivation and isolation. A prisoner is held in a cell that deprives them of all senses and identities. They are deprived of all color. Their cell is completely white. Oh, this is different. It's the same principle, though. In terms of taste and smell, the prisoner is fed white food, classically unseasoned rice. Oh my god. Oh my god! Prisoners become depersonalized by losing personal identity for extended periods of time in isolation. Other effects can include hallucinations and psychosis. Yeah, I mean, he's going insane. If this is real, he's actually going insane. Yeah. These streamers coming up with new horrors beyond comprehension for a couple of super chats. I know, it's sad. Like, do actual content. Like, do backflips on the stream or something. That's awful. Yeah, you lose your sense of time, and then slowly over time, what they kind of do as well, you start hearing voices because you're so deprived of like outside like stimulation that your brain starts to make up shit in your head. No, seriously, like that's what happens. You start hallucinating audio and like start making up shit in your head. Yeah. Notice the $10 to get food donation. Bro, this kid is insane. How is YouTube allowing this? I get a warning for having a blowfish eating a carrot, but this guy gets to torture himself live on stream for money. Yeah, that's really cool. Is it a part of the stimulus though? Your stream feedback? No, bro, that's not enough, man. Yeah. So low IQ. I will never understand it. Anything for views, like, fine, okay. Like, anything for views. You do backflips, you eat, like, bugs or something, that's fine. But Alana, feeding a fish is animal abuse. Okay, but torturing yourself live on stream is some... I don't know. I just think this is way worse. Yeah, I didn't get I got a warning and then they overturned it, so I don't even know. I'm being sarcastic, chat? Okay, we couldn't tell because it's freaking text. I will never understand YouTube. YouTube fucking sucks. YouTube fucking blows. What's this? This looks like a nice person. What do you have to say, sir?
Hey everybody, I know some of you are upset that Kamala lost, but here's an idea to show support, ladies. Post a picture of your feet with the caption, "I'm still standing." That way she knows you still support her. Hey.
Feet! Feet! I need feet! See, that's the kind of humor I like. You know, like you... He's farming fucking feet pictures! Are you still standing? I would hope so. I need those feet. Dude can barely keep a serious face while saying that. No, he's really trying. He's really trying! Yeah, I know, we got ads. I know. We're working on it. I wouldn't be upset about that. The guy just wants fucking feet. Feet! Why is he sweating? Because he really wants feet. What do you mean? You'd be sweating too if you really loved feet. Next, post a picture of you topless and say boobs out for Mamala Harris. Oh, that's so hot. Feet! There's no feet pictures. He needs feet. His eyes, though, he's crazy. He wants feetsies. Feet people are fucking weird, chat. He's suffering from feet withdrawal. I know. Very sad moment in history. Oops. I went out here. Oh my goodness gracious me. How hilarious. Yo, Kaku, thank you! I appreciate it, man. You have been deposited $10 in your bank account. La. Very beautiful. What a beautiful day. I fully support women's right to walk around topless in public. Maybe not in front of the children, man. Think the Soviets used this kind of torture on me, dude, and it lasted 6 months? What are you talking about? Who's me? Are you serious? Or did you really TTS about how you got tortured? What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, well, thank you for the 500 biddies. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. Holy shit. What are you talking on me? Oh, on some dude. And it lasted 6 months. The report said the dude who saw the face of God during week 12 and simply died around the start of 6 months. I think I misread that. It said some dude, not me. Okay. That's fucking cooked. Alana, do you have music playing in the background? Yes. I was about to say, you must be like 80 years old if they did that on you. Yeah. He died and came back. Whenever you watch Alana's stream, you die a little bit. Yeah. Ugh. Sorry, writing down ideas. Always gotta write those things down when you got that ADHD. Yeah. Those damn birds. Your mom's a cutie. Think of the 8 months. Stream idea, torture. Chat, I will put myself in a sleep deprivation chamber. Alana, where is your accent from? Is New York, but Russia. Oh my fucking god. I have an American accent. It's very standard. I just don't get it. People ask the stupidest questions. New York, but Russian. Yeah. Bad idea. No, it's a wonderful idea. Torturing yourself for views. That sounds amazing. America's multiple accents, though? Yeah, and I just said a very standard American accent. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Use a shot caller that's torture, right? Nah. No. It's like I've thought about doing a shot collar stream for content, but I was saving it because Fillion asked me to do one, so I don't want to like do it like, you know, do it and then Fillion wants to do one. If it kind of ruins the, how do I say it, like the mystique. Americans are on average are losing their accent because of internet exposure. Yeah. Where's His Highness Juji? He is in bed. He is in bed. Probably sleeping. Okay. La la la. I guess it's time for We Act. Hold on, I want to see this one more time.
Hey everybody, I know some of you are upset that Kamala lost, but here's an idea to show support, ladies. Post a picture of your feet with the caption, "I'm still standing."
I'm still standing.
That way she knows you still support her.
The heavy breath at the end, dude. That's so strong. Please, I want to see feeties. Are you European Russian or Asian Russian? I'm unironically debating banning you because that's like such a dumb thing to type. How about it's none of your fucking business? That's all you need to know. Okay, we liked. Debating. Yo, what up, Blackheart? Thank you. I really would appreciate where people wouldn't be so obsessed with like finding out exactly what I am. Sometimes I genuinely do regret talking about like being or living in certain places because people get like really like, I don't know, they just kind of like get obsessed. They like ask me constant questions and like, I don't know. Makes you feel like curiosity. I mean, I've explained to myself multiple times, but then people extrapolate, and then it's just, I don't know. Are you a real fox? Yes! Yes. My piss smells awful. I am a fox. Streamer, what's your social security number? 4020, 420, 69, 69. Yeah. Oh, this is a good one. It's a whole math video. I haven't watched one in a while, actually. Let's do it. Whole math, whole math, whole math, whole math. Holes in math, holes in math. Lana, can you open the newest gamer subs merch? Yes, absolutely. Tell me what your address is, and I will send you a missile. Yeah. Let's do it. On my way to my engagement party, thinking of my ex. Ugh! Ew, brother! Ew! Ew! That's foul, bro. Why are you thinking about your ex on your, like, your wedding party, I guess? Brother, ew.
We might be stuck in a pattern of civilizational collapse, and it's because our relationships
I love this doomerism. Civilizational collapse.
are not as strong as they used to be. This video is a long overdue answer to the question, why is promiscuity bad? The answer is kind of complicated. Let's start with this. Why would promiscuous behavior, as pictured here, cause a collapse of civilization? I put together this map. It's originally created by Ken Wilber. This is just my easy to read version.
Holy shit, man. Developmental levels, ironist, magician, strategist, conformist. Dude, this is insane.
As a quick reference for developmental psychology, how people's minds develop individually from birth until wherever you stop, and how that affects the development of society and culture. And over here, there's this little grid that shows the individual mind and culture, and individual behavior and society.
I've seen grids like this that tell you if you're a Nazi or a communist. Yeah, I've seen these. Like, if you answer questions and depending on where you land, you're close to Hitler or Stalin.
The way that people's minds work is going to form a culture. The way that culture works is going to shape society. The way that society works is going to influence your mind, and the way your mind works will influence your behavior. All these things are interrelated. So society, which we depend on for everything we have, is based on the way that we relate to each other, which is falling apart very quickly, due in large part to acceptance of promiscuous behavior. Here's a bunch of little heartbreaks and lower relationship strength. Our relationship.
That's another thing. I feel like a lot of people are also extremely disrespectful to women just because of like a lot of bad experiences, and trying to blame them for it isn't really their fault. When like a dog, for example, gets like kicked a lot, do you really blame the dog for being upset when someone comes near it with, like, you know, shoes on their feet and they like make certain movements? Like, I don't know. Sometimes it happens. You know, you kick the dog enough times, it's gonna get pissed.
Relationships also suffer because we don't understand each other, and that's something you can fix. And today's sponsor, Ground News, can help. You are on the internet right now, so you're confused. We all are. Algorithms make us feel bad, blame it on other people, and then attack them like idiots. This is not making us smarter. We need perspective. That's why Ground News has an app and a website that shows you where your news is coming from. Ground News gives you different takes on the news all in one place, and it helps you spot potential bias. Look at this story about trans students in red states. There's a bias comparison. Ground News shows you who's reporting on it, and they even have a nice little picture. Now you can see all in one place that left-leaning outlets say that red states are challenging inclusivity, while right-leaning outlets say that they're protecting women and girls. They even have a blind spot feed with stories that are all right or all left, so you can break out of your bubble. If you want to be a free thinker with less effort, click this link in the comments or scan the QR code. You'll get 40% off the Vantage plan, which I use for unlimited access to every feature. That's ground.news/HM for 40% off the Vantage plan. Click it in the comments. If we remain unable to understand each other, we tend to do what we want instead of thinking about what's right. Basically, when people are allowed to do whatever they want, it degrades us from this stable model of courtship and relationship formation to this unstable one. In the old one, we could have stable marriages that were enforced by social conventions, and in the new one, there's a few guys who
Is he outside? I hear crickets.
get all the attention that they can handle, and so they don't commit to women, and therefore most of the women get played and dumped over and over.
Yeah, and then the women get upset. It's a vicious cycle. It's not always one way either.
And these guys get no attention, and that makes everyone unhappy, and it also is really bad for stable marriages that produce children. And this model is only possible when people believe I can do whatever I want and you can't judge me. If you allow people to behave like this, then they stop building this and it turns into this. Modern people believe that the world is made of individuals. It is actually made of relationships. In the same way that a pile of bricks is not a building. In order for the building to work, the bricks have to be arranged in a certain way, they have to be connected, and once the bricks start saying, I don't want to be part of a building anymore, I want to do me, then the building starts decaying. And
that's why divorce rates have been consistently going up, man.
And then the other bricks say, well, if you're not doing your job, then I won't do my job. And we go from a building to a pile. A big part of this decay is the sexual revolution, which is actually...
Oh my god! The sexual revolution. Look at that. Look at that ass right
revolution, which is actually just a decay. It's reverse development. We are going from higher levels down to lower ones. I've been over this in...
I don't think that we should go back to putting, like, women in, like, Victorian dresses. I don't think we have to go that far, but the pendulum has swung pretty damn far at this point, and I think it's gonna swing right back as well. Yeah, I don't know. That's just my personal opinion.
In previous videos, this one's called Saturday Scaries. Basically, all cultures have to grow through these levels. You can't skip stages. No. And when a culture develops from this low impulsive stage to the rules and roles stage, they come up with strict social norms, and they eventually grow to the achiever stage, which is like corporate, keeping up with the Joneses, and eventually into the...
Well, the other thing is that if you try to control an animal, and humans are animals inherently, if you try to control them and like cage them like animals, they will lash out. But if you also give them a lot of freedom, that means there's no organized, like, there's no organization. Like, people also need to be led. People are stupid.
Sensitive, individualistic hippie stage where people start saying, hey man, everyone's like unique and we should all do what we want, bro. And at that stage, they have a tendency to get rid of the rules at this stage. And then all of the new people who are born, because everyone's born at stage 1, they don't have any rules to learn to grow up to the next stages. And it causes developmental arrest.
Well, that's another thing. I personally think that having access to porn all the time does desensitize you. It really does. You don't want to go out because you can just go beat off, you know, really quick. You don't want to talk to women because you're getting instantly gratified through porn. I'm not saying that you should take it away. I'm just saying that it's not healthy to have it blasted into your brain 24/7. It's not good for you. I go out and beat off. Well, you're one of the few. I'm just saying that you're less inclined to, like, you know, go out and do things if you're gooning.
And people get stuck down here. That's what we're experiencing right now. So this is not moving beyond the rules. It's just getting rid of them. Way back at the beginning.
Because if you take away porn, people are just gonna find another way to have porn. Like, prohibition and banning and all that does not work. Like, it just doesn't work, unfortunately. People will find a way.
Beginning of my channel, somebody asked me, why is promiscuity bad? I didn't even have colored pencils yet. There's the old version of the drawing. I think she thought she got me. I don't think she expected.
Why is promiscuity bad? Oh, jeez. Oh. Yeah.
This as an answer. So this perception has become really common. And ironically, it's coming from a really high level of development. What they're saying is that we should all be allowed to do what we truly want and be who we are, and society's rules are just holding us back from our true selves. And that
yeah, but what if you don't want to be promiscuous? Does that mean you have to suffer just because, like, someone else you want to be with wants to be promiscuous? Like, isn't that like a standard that, like, I don't think that's fair.
Might be true if both you and your partner or partners are at this level, but that's really, really rare. So if you are a young person growing up and you hear
finding someone else that wants to be promiscuous with you is rare, bros.
That message that society is just holding us back from what we really want, you're not going to hear it at this level because you are not there yet. You're going to hear that message at the level that you are on, and it's going to sound like everyone else is trying to get their own way, and so I'm going to get mine. And the more that that gets reinforced, the more you stay stuck, unable to learn the belonging and cooperation skills that are necessary to keep moving up the ladder. In other words, if you want people to develop to these higher stages, which we do, they have to learn the rules before they can break them. Like, if you want to do bike tricks, you have to start with the basics. You want to be a jazz musician, start with hot cross buns. So again, this message, it's saying, why bother learning the rules before breaking them? And it's leaving a lot of people.
Well, it's an actual, like, diminishing return. If we all stay at number 1, there's no point in going up to number 6. Like, why even try? Why bother?
Stuck. And then those stuck people will not be able to keep civilization functioning. We have known this for a long time. Back in the 12th century, some guy named Salahuddin Ayyubi, liberator of Jerusalem, that's probably debatable, but he sounds important. He said, if you want to destroy any nation without war, make adultery or nudity common in the young generation.
Ooh. Salahuddin said that? Damn.
Sound familiar?
This was freaking centuries ago.
Earlier, this is from a website called Muslim Skeptic, and they need your support. Apparently, relying on Allah is not working out. The Muslim world is very much concentrated at this level right now, the rules and roles level, the control of self and others through faith and discipline level, the fundamentalism level, and that's because they experienced their own collapse a few centuries ago. I just spoke to Rudyard Lynch of what—
Well, you're also caving into what you want as, like, your flesh. Like, you're not denying yourself what you want to do. You have no restraint in yourself, and if you just instantly go to whatever you want to do. Like, I want to eat a piece of chocolate. I know I shouldn't because I'm streaming, but I'm gonna go do it anyway. That's like it's like the most basic thing. Self-control is for boomers? Yeah, that's right.
Default hissed about this. Check out his channel. And he explained to me that history does not work like this. It's not, feminism was invented yesterday and now everyone's going to be happy for—
No, it was gradual. Very gradual, slowly.
Forever. There really are a lot of fluctuations between feminine and masculine control of society, and if you get too far in either direction, things get bad. And
that is so good, actually. This guy is so fucking smart. You have to have a balance. Needs and feelings is what a woman has. They understand needs and feelings. That's why they are caregivers. That's why they take care of children for thousands of years and through evolution as humans. And men are the protectors and the ones enforcing order.
You get too far.
Wow, that's exactly what he wrote. Orders and rules. You have to have both.
Far in either direction, things
Totally
get bad.
agree.
And the Islamic world went too far in this direction and had an overcorrection, and now they are still hanging out up
Pendulum swing, chat. Pendulum swing.
here. Some of this even happened recently. This was
Yeah,
Iran in the 70s,
Iran.
and so was this. They look like they're from Wisconsin. That was before the Iranian Revolution. And let's not forget
1970s,
Afghanistan,
yeah.
then and now. So this lie
That's crazy. They really do look like Americans. Look.
for the Iran.
The only difference is that they have dark hair and dark eyebrows. They look like just normal women that you'd see on the street, you know?
From Wisconsin. That
That's
was before the Iranian Revolution. And let's not forget Afghanistan, then and now. So this lie that the more feminist things get, the happier everyone's gonna be, it just is not real life. In reality, hyper-feminization causes its own problems, and the reaction might not be fun. What are these?
The same thing happens with men as well.
Not be
Hold
fun.
on.
What are these problems caused by? It just is not
Wait,
real
go back,
life.
go back.
In reality, hyper-feminization causes its own.
And then the reverse is this is not people for women. You're not a woman. You're not allowed to go outside. You're not allowed to drive. You're not allowed to do anything. You're not allowed to talk. Yeah, extremism is awful.
Own problems, and the reaction might not be
Not really. What do you fucking mean? What do you mean? If you go to the extremist side where there are actual, yeah, you're not allowed to stream, you're not allowed to read, you're not allowed to go to school. Little girls aren't allowed to go to school. Extremism in either direction is horrible. I totally disagree. Yeah, why is this woman yapping? Why is she showing her face? I don't want to hear what she has to say.
fun. What are these problems caused by
I am so blessed to be living in a country where I don't have to wear a headdress and basically told I'm not a citizen.
glorious feminist freedom?
Yeah,
Well,
I'm very
as women
blessed.
become liberated from men, which means getting materials that men produce without having to marry them, women experience a greater ability to choose, and they no longer have
Can't
to
relate.
settle for someone who is exactly on her level. Women become more free to pursue somebody who might have a full dance card and might not be interested in anything long term. This matches the results we get from dating apps. Women
Yep.
seem not to be very interested in most men, at least not until women get to know those men. This more equitable style of pairing
And that's because of social media and dating apps being so surface level. I've went back to this example multiple times with like videos like this where men used to go out to a diner and just talk to a woman, walk up to her, and maybe he made her laugh and say, "Hey, do you want me to buy you an ice cream?" And the girl's like, "I don't know. You kind of look like a geek." And then they get to know each other and they might actually like each other. That doesn't fucking happen. People will look at your face and be like, "Oh, you're ugly," or "You're like a 5 out of 10. I think I'm not a 5 out of 10, so I'm not gonna even try." And they go, whoosh, whoosh.
off is what happens in tight-knit communities. But those
Yeah, dating
tight-knit
apps are
communities
fucking
come from
stupid.
living at this level, where the mentality is to do what is right in order to get what is good in life. Nobody wants to do that anymore. They'd rather do what they want. People who
Yeah, it's like the shopping cart syndrome as well. The shopping cart question. Do you put back the shopping cart because someone tells you that you did a good job, or do you just do it because, you know, you're a good person? I see it happen all the time. There's so many people that just don't return their shopping cart. It's the same thing. Do what's right, not because someone told you to do it. Do it because you feel like doing it.
live at this level look Amish to us now.
Yeah.
We are therefore no longer bound together. It's every man for himself. And when people do what they want, that's level 3 here, instead of doing what their community wants for them, doing what is right according to the rules and roles of your culture, people
And also, I think that the older generations have fucked over younger generations with money by not planting the seeds of the trees that they will not be able to see for themselves as well. It's like an old saying, plant a tree even though you will not be able to see the shade from the tree itself because you will be dead, but your generation that comes after you will enjoy the shade in the tree and read a book. Like, it's the same principle. You don't do it because someone tells you you should do it because it's the right thing to do. You do it because you are a good person. Yeah. Older generations have definitely fucked everyone over. And again, I have to preface, not all. There are poor boomers out there who do not have money. They did not fuck anyone over. Just clarifying, not everyone. There are poor people. Like, I understand. But the ones that are extremely rich, they're the ones that fucked everyone.
People no longer
greed.
form or...
They're not even gonna live for another, like, fucking 5 to 10 years. Most of the time.
Remain in these stable and equitable
out.
relationships because there's no social or cultural pressure to do so. It takes a village. They just go, I'm not happy, because everyone's going to be not happy at some point in a relationship, and you need something to keep you together without
instant gratification as well. When something goes wrong, if you're in a relationship, I had a girlfriend that I talked to and like a long time ago when she was talking about her like boyfriend. She's like, I just think that like because one thing went wrong, I just can't do it anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's one thing. It's not like, you know, the house blew up and he dumped you. Like, you just disagreed. And I'm like it was like a co-worker's friend, and we were like hanging out, and we were like having coffee, like, you know, just being polite. And they were talking to me, and like in my head, I'm obviously not vocalizing any of this, by the way, but in my head, I'm thinking, bro, one thing went wrong, and you want to break off the relationship instantly. Not even go through it. This isn't like, oh, you know, this is like the 15th time he's fucked up, and like I'm really annoyed, and I'm like, this is the first time he's done something really, really bad and you already want to leave him? I can't imagine you getting married and then having to leave him because you get stressed out and freak out. It's just like, if here is a failure to communicate, it's a failure to communicate and it's instant gratification. They think that the dopamine that you get from dating now or like dating through dating apps is the same thing that's what's going to happen going into a relationship forever for the next 40 years. Like, if you're with someone, you are going to have moments where you just either don't talk because you're too busy handling kids, or you don't have time because you're both working and you basically kind of like work yourself like dogs. Like, it's just kind of how it is. Like, my parents taught me that. My parents didn't have a perfect relationship the whole fucking however many years they were married. Well, they are married, but like my point still stands. It's like, they worked through problems. They didn't dump it on their kids. They didn't get a divorce. Like, it's just, what are we doing, man? Women of my generation have been brainwashed by social media that the honeymoon phase doesn't end, but it does. That's what I'm saying. Those butterflies come and go. It's like a fluctuation.
That people just bail out into this mess where there's no social or cultural oversight. And when that happens, when nobody is keeping your relationship together, then everybody tries to just do the best that they can, and that gives very lopsided results, because men who are very high in demand will often sleep with women who are not very high in demand, and it just doesn't work the other way around. Like, Taylor Swift is not out here picking up guys who work at McDonald's. So promiscuity is bad because...
I mean, this happens very rarely. Very, very rarely. It does happen, but it's extremely rare.
It means do what I want. And doing what you want means that nobody has any say over whether or not you stay in your marriage but you. So as soon as it feels bad, you're going to leave, and you're gonna jump into this disaster.
Instant gratification. Well, that's also goes back to the whole porn thing. Like, men being with women and expecting women to look like porn stars when that's unholy, unrealistic. And there's Photoshop, there's angles. I think there is absolutely a level to like being gooned out to shit and expecting say a 6 or a 7 out of 10 to look like a 10 out of 10 porn star. I do think that there's a big factor to that. I'm not saying everyone thinks like this. I remember in school they taught us that it was really funny because everybody was laughing the whole time and giggling. But I remember our teacher said porn is not realistic. That is not how the human body like looks without alterations, without camera angles. It's not real. Girls don't look like that. Neither do guys. There's this huge self-esteem problem. And again, instant gratification from looking at porn. Like, that's what they expect from their wives. And eventually women do get, like, they let themselves go a little bit, especially after kids or whatever. Like, it happens. It's natural.
Where you're going to go look for the best you can get, and you're going to convince yourself that this guy almost married you, even though he would never be seen with you in public. And then you're going to get your heart broken so many times that you're just going to start hating men, and you're going to go, all men are the same, all men, even though you're only talking about these men. And these men down here are so completely detached from society and hopeless that
and the 3s, 2s, and 1s can't get women. They
don't have any reason to contribute to society at all. And then everything falls apart because nobody is building. So in terms of development, these people, who are a small percentage of the population but tend to be very powerful because they're smarter and richer, they're saying we should be allowed to do what we want as long as we don't hurt anyone. And that message is heard by these people as we should be allowed to do what we want. And they don't hear the second part. And that leaves more and more people stuck down here, unable to ever learn how to not make everything about them.
That's actually pretty deep. I have never thought about it like that.
Themselves. And that is a bad thing. So it's not controversial to say that promiscuity is increasing. What is controversial is how much.
Hold on, let me go back. Sorry, these graphs are a lot. Virgin at marriage, 1 premarital partner, 2 premarital partners, the pre-primary, 4, 9, 10 plus. Each 2 female icons represent a percentage that can be rounded to 10. If a number is too small to be rounded, it will not show up on the graph. Women having sex with their to-be husband before marriage account for a significant amount of the 1 premarital partner stat.
Controversial to say that promiscuity is increasing.
Oh, damn! Yo! 17%, 21%, 14%. I'm not saying women have to be virgins. Like, that's like, even back in the 1970s, 21% were virgins. That's actually not a lot. What's the source of that? I actually don't know. Could be bullshit.
What is controversial is how much and why it matters. But all the bad things you would expect to see are there. The birth rate is dismal. People are getting married later than ever. Rudyard told me that once that number reaches 28, it's bad news. So we might be stuck. The
average. Yo, my parents got married at like 22. Yeah, I think they were 22 or 23. Oh, that's not good.
The increase in single motherhood is not good for children. We've known that for a long time. And
that does not even take a genius. That is literally like you're working twice as hard. Obviously.
Psychiatric medication rates are spiking amid ongoing uncertainty. Again, I'm pretty certain that it is the
anxiety, uncertainty. Go to the doctor. Just take some pills. You'll be fine.
Breakdown of society. When you switch from this to this, all of these guys and pretty much all women become less happy, and the only winners are just these guys up here who have all the options in the world, which is kind of funny because over here the whole feminism thing was like, men are winning, let's switch to this. Now it's just less men winning. So once again, in short, these people at this level, the sensitive individualist types, they wanted to move beyond the rules and live their best lives. And they were foolish enough to believe that everybody could do that, which is false. They can't.
Expecting everybody to be in the same level, I know this is gonna sound mean, but like, it's just impossible. even on like an animal level, like not all dogs are really smart, right? Like there's just some stupid dogs, like a Labrador with the same family. One of the Labradors is gonna be dumb. Even if they're all from the same litter, they're all gonna be dum-dums. Like one of them is gonna be really smart, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, he's the cutest. I love him," but his siblings are dumb. People say cats are smart, but all cats are dumb. No. I wouldn't say that. Again, even if you take it from like a singular level, like you have 6 puppies, and one of them is really smart, but 5 of them are not very smart. That's just statistics. You can't have that kind of thing. Like it happens with humans too.
So instead of working within the rules, they just got rid of them. And when you do that, everything collapses. So what is the solution? Well, we have to get away from this model where people do what feels good in the moment and back to this model where people make decisions that are good for them and the long term and good for their communities. But how are we going to?
Well, the difference is that this was taught by society, like subconsciously. These women that were seeking out 6s didn't seek out 6s because they were like, oh, I want to be with a 6. It was subconscious. Like, it was very much subconscious. Now we're actually teaching through social media that it was like, now it's like, you are a beautiful 3 out of 10 woman, so that you should only go up for people that are above that line. It's just like, and women are the pickers as well. You are the one that picks the mate. Men inherently in most animal kingdom situations are the ones being picked by females. There are very few species that have males pick the females. Women are the ones carrying the children. They are the ones that have to pick the mate with the best genetics, the whatever. Like it's like that's just how it works.
And good for their communities. But how are we going to do that if everybody is still stuck down here? We don't have any structure anymore. All of the messaging coming from media and universities and culture, it's all saying you are a special, unique individual. And
oh my God, yes! Validation, you're special. Man, I don't think I'm special at all. I'm just a dumbass. Like, I'm special, all right? Yeah, I'm special needs.
Nobody should be able to tell you what to do. And so...
But you also see that in schools. Like, let's break it down to, like, not even being like, oh, you know, men versus women. This happens in schools now. Everybody wins. You get a participation trophy. Oh, you got 10th place? You're special. Whereas it used to be like, oh, if you're in the top 5, you get like a fucking trophy and an award. It's the same thing. And that way nobody wins and everybody sucks.
Nobody is learning the basics of how to be a part of something that works. It's me. That's what's killing us. Now, on the other hand, China has actually increased its marriage rate for the first time in 9 years. How did they manage that? Well, the government has been campaigning to promote marriage. What does that look like? Well, I'm not sure, but I know what it doesn't look like.
Me ignoring every guy because I'm loyal to my ex. Oh, god damn, dude. Oh, this is violent. This is violence in my brain right now. There's chaos in my brain. I don't know how you can dance like this and have this caption and then post it and be like, yes, yes, queen. Yes, at my ex.
I have referred to this phenomenon of women going after guys who won't commit as being stuck on her highest setting. It's also called being an alpha widow. It's when she remembers one guy forever who no one else can ever measure up to.
Ew. Why would you think like this? What? Even by a widower standard, I think you have to be respectful. Like, this isn't widowing. Like, this is like, oh, I got dumped or whatever. If your man dies, there's a certain level of respect you have to have to the man that passed away if you were married. Like that's what widowing is. You don't just like, you know, pick up the nearest man and be like, you know, fuck that guy, he died, you know, like what? That is 80% of what women's mindsets right now in America. I'm gonna need a citation on that. A lot of women are obsessed with their ex, even if they're a piece of shit. They just see through rose-tinted glasses. They aren't even dead. That is such a weird mentality. I don't get that at all, man. At all.
And she dreams of being with him even though he's not coming back. Cultivating that attitude is central to this collapse. So I'm going to finish my point with just a few examples of what this does to the minds of Western women. Yes, even grandma. These are all just
What's grandma say? My grandmother's 85 and still talks about the guy she dated when she was 19. Okay, but is grandma married? Like, I don't know. Look, there's a difference between talking about someone that you really liked in like college. Probably is she's grandkids. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's really disrespectful. I don't know. That's Granny Gooner. Yeah, she's gooning to that guy.
Even grandma. These are all just TikToks that I collected over time. They were all very popular. This is what women are saying to each other. Here we go. Celebrity crush. She says,
when you pull your celebrity crush and now you aren't attracted to regular people? What?
All that work and what did it get me? Because she pulled her celebrity crush and doesn't like regular people anymore. So she pulled...
Yeah, she pulled a 10 and now she doesn't want to be with like anyone below an 8. Oh my god. This is one of those videos where like I always joke and say, hey, I've lost like my faith in humanity, but it's like I'm not talking even about like just women being like this, but why? Why is it like this? I would have preferred not knowing that there's women out there who think so shallowly about other human beings.
Her celebrity crush, but could not keep him because she's not at his level. And now that is her new highest setting. He's all she can think about, and normal guys don't do it anymore. For more information, watch Poll. Here's another. She's singing Gotta Whisper 'Cause I Can't Be Too Loud.
Me in 10 years at my bachelorette party drunk calling that one guy I never dated to make sure he's positive he don't want to be the LOML. What's LOML? I'm assuming this means like, oh, love of my life, thank you. What? Ew, what? You're getting married and you're...
She says this even though she posted it to the internet. She knows she's gonna drunk call the guy she really wants at her bachelorette party. I made this video a while...
Yeah, she's settling, like what?
...back about a guy who proposed to a girl twice, and she said no twice, but she still wanted to be with him. And he got frustrated.
Chat, if you ever propose to a woman, like... if she says no the first time, like, just be like, okay, like, what do you want to do then? I don't know. I just feel like if someone proposes to you, there's good reasons why you would say no. Maybe it was like the wrong time or the wrong place. Maybe it was like in the middle of a restaurant and you're really shy. I get it. But like twice, really? Really? Like the second time? Oh, I don't want to be with you. Yeah.
And said, what is she waiting for? And the answer was probably another guy who she wanted to come back and replace this one.
Yeah, you're the seat warmer. That's actually a really good analogy. You're keeping that seat warm and toasty so that the other guy can go in, huh? That is yikes, man. I don't know, maybe I'm just a really like empathetic, like emotional person. If that happened to me, like I always think to myself, like, would I really want to do this to myself? Like if I'm the dude, I have the emotional capacity to be like, what if someone else like went through this and I'm the man in this situation? Like, would I really do it? Like, no, that's disgusting. Like, you're a good person. I've been told otherwise, but I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, empathy, maybe empathy is just not like a thing anymore.
Replace this one, even though he was never going to do that. And she already knows this is her in 10 years at her bachelorette party. Here's a girl who has to say goodbye to her type because she wants to be treated like a princess. So in order to get at
So in order to have physical attractiveness, you have to give up. Like, you have to give up the hot guy or whatever that's gonna never be in your personal reach because he doesn't want to be with you. You have to settle.
this area and into this area, she knows she has to settle for less, even though this guy is not her type. Here's another marriage one. She's planning to leave a man at the altar if her old buddy comes back. This one's harsh.
But that's a fuck buddy, you freak. Is this really that common? Do I not talk to people enough? Do I not talk to people enough? Like, is that actually what happens? This is insane. I guess I don't understand people on like this kind of ask women you know IRL. I do. I don't know that many, but still. Why are you asking us? I don't know. Good question.
Something she's not ashamed of is she will always choose her ex-situationship over anyone that thinks they have me. That is brutal. She would drive 2 hours to see him and can't.
I fucking hate the word situationship. Like, it's instant gratification, Zoomer brain rot. Like to a T. Situationship. We're not in a relationship, but you know, like if everything kind of like lines up, we're kind of in a relationship. It's like, I think with social media, it's just more in the spotlight. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I think there's a degree to like bias of exposure, but at the same time, it's like, did this really happen in the 1970s? Maybe like a you know, anecdotally, but
commit to a good guy because of him. You should be ashamed of that. Here's a girl skipping through the snow who's single but not really because she's loyal to the guy who won't text her back because he has better options. Same drawings over and over. Let's speed this up. On my way to engagement party, thinking of my ex, running back to a man who hurt her before. Ha ha ha.
Look, I think it's fine to be hurt and be upset when you're in a relationship, but like going back to an abuser, maybe not even an abuser, like you broke up and they made you not have a good, like, it's all about physical attractiveness. Is that why these women run back to them, I guess?
Ha ha ha, wee! How could the known player have played me too? I'm so shocked. Forcing herself to go out with a good guy while waiting for the toxic one.
Almost all girls
Ew.
have that one guy that no matter what, if he were to text her at any point, she would be like, yes, let's be together. Like, there's always that one guy. I don't know, it's either
I don't think. You see, Alana, this is why I asked about flirting with a VTuber. I've said this before. Don't flirt with VTubers. This, just because this is happening doesn't mean you should flirt with VTubers, okay? Yeah, I don't know. Not the time to type that, buddy. Alana is that guy me. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
history, or like he just is everything she wants, and they're probably not together and they probably don't even chit chat. But the minute that he texts her, she's like, yeah, of course.
She got them crazy eyes, chat.
I would leave anyone for him.
I was talking to my therapist about my man who's not my man but is my man, and she's like, okay.
The fact that you have to say the words about my man who's not my man but is my man. You said my man 3 times, but something doesn't add up, you know? Like, you have a therapist for a reason, lady.
Man who's not my man but is my man, and she's like, okay, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this.
Therapist. Yes, queen, slay.
But can I see a picture of him? And she pauses and goes, okay, I get it. I see why we're in this situation.
Your fucking therapist enabled this shit? No, this has gotta be fake, or that therapist is like a fucking ding dong. This did not happen. No, it either didn't happen or that therapist needs to, like, I'll take things that didn't happen for 500. Yet everyone clapped. This is a Reddit post. This person would have written this on Reddit if they knew about it. Yeah.
She starts like cracking up and she's like, he's really hot. I'm like, I know. Score.
I can see why you have a therapist, because you're fucking delusional.
We all have that one like situationship. It wasn't even someone we dated, but it's like a situationship that we now compare.
Why is the word situationship now synonymous with like fuck buddy? Why are you using the word, the portmanteau of relationship with situation and relationship? It's so gross. Like, what?
Hair.
Yeah, we're friends with benefits. Like, is that too much for you?
Everyone else too. And I mean that in a sense of like, you had a situationship with someone, like you bonded so well, you never actually dated, you guys never actually had a title or anything, but like they changed how you view romantic partners.
Yeah, you got really good dick, but they didn't want you. You got real good dick, and they are conventionally attractive, but they didn't want to be with you because they're just fucking you because, no offense, but like men ultimately, they just want a nice hole. I'm not saying that's how all men view you, but like if you're up there with a 9 and a 10, you are kind of a hole. Yeah, like I'm just being frank. I'm sorry. Like it's just, it is what it is. Men are wired to have like they want to goon, they want to have sex. Like men live to pork to live. Yeah. Breeding cows? No breeding with them. Absolutely not. Absolutely no breeding involved. This is like, I'm gonna pump and dump you kind of thing. Newsflash, lady, this TikTok is exactly why he didn't want to be with you. He saw the signs of this TikTok is just his expected outcome. Yeah, you never know. Maybe she posted it on TikTok or Instagram and he's like, this bitch is fucking stupid. If you're in a situationship and homeboy hasn't asked about becoming a real relationship, then he sees you as a whole. Yes! Chat! I am also not trying to shame for making men think that it's not okay to have a whole. It's just that women are the ones that are like, okay, I want to be a whole. I'm okay with this. This girl is okay with being a whole because she gets to fuck men that are 9s. She doesn't want to be a fuckhole for someone who's a 6 or a 5. Because they're not conventionally attractive. Or they're like, you know, not rippling with abs and muscles and shit. Like, it's just how it is. Nature is nature. Easy women are viewed as holes? Like, yeah, and if you are challenged, then men will try. You lost its situationship anyways. It's literally friends with benefits or just a hole. As a gooner, discovered that the male brain really treats sex as the end game or final boss. That's why we shut down and get sleepy after combing. That's what I'm saying. And women are the ones that love the butterflies, the being wanted. It's physically wired in the brain. Men are all about fucking instant gratification. They need to have their fucking balls drained. Like, then they'll feel good and they're fine. Whereas women, they love the game. They love the butterflies. They want to, like, feel special. This girl wants the feel special part, but this guy's fucking gooning in her. Like, that's just how it is. If you ever want to fucking, you know, have a woman that plays games with you and then eventually you get to have sex with her, you have to play the game. I know it sucks. Like, that's just how women are. And if she's not like that, then she's kind of a hoe, probably. The one that wants to have sex with you probably views you as a glorified dildo, probably. Men seek and breed, women are sought and locked down. Yeah, well, you know, the push and pull of the dynamic is what it is. Herein lies no contradiction. They want the guys who only want to be in a situationship with them, but they want a real relationship. This is never going to happen because they are a 6. Yeah, like, if you're a 6, then you kind of just have to deal with it. The problem is the mentality that this girl thinks she's a 9 when ultimately, through personality, through, like, I don't know, intelligence, emotional intelligence, she's probably all the way to a 6. Whereas the guy is pulling 9s who look hot and take care of themselves and are probably smarter than her. Like, this is an arbitrary number. I'm not trying to label her, but, like, you get my point, though.
And so now it's like you talk to someone new and it's like, yeah, but they're not blank. They're not them. They're not this. They're not that. And you don't even mean to do it, but it's just like, weird. It naturally, like, you naturally just think, like, damn, like, no one can compare.
Right. No one who wants you can compare to men who don't want you. And in case you're hoping they grow out of it, just read that.
Telling a story about a man you dated in college is fine, but, like, when you're yapping on about him, like, fucking 50 years later, like, good lord, what is wrong with you?
And in case you're gonna say not all women are like that, I love my guesses and feelings. May I refer you to the movie Titanic? Nothing on Earth could come between them except for temperature. If you haven't seen Titanic, here's a timeline. It's about an old lady on her deathbed who had a long, full life with kids, grandkids, marriage, all this.
And she's still thinking about the Leonardo DiCaprio dicking her down. Yep. Yeah, they wrote that into the fucking movie, too. When I was a kid and I watched this movie, I was like, why the fuck is she still thinking about that guy? The fuck? Like, that was my first thought. I was like, I mean, that was like they had sex in a car and then everybody died and you're still thinking about him?
All the stuff. And all that she can talk about.
And he's homeless, too! Yeah, he was just a guy that stowed away on the ship.
Is the one time that a homeless guy f***ed her on a boat. Box office smash. Do you see this blue line? That's Titanic. It beat Avatar. It beat Jurassic World. I don't know why that's there. But you see how these lines kind of die out and this one keeps going? That's how much women love the guy who is never coming back. They prefer him to the...
Yeah, it's a bit of an exaggerated thing because obviously Leonardo DiCaprio dies, but, like, yeah, like... so fucking...
The guy who proposed twice. I have been the guy who's never coming back. There are girls I could have called whenever I wanted.
Bad boys. Men love bad boys.
I didn't want to. And that is what they do not understand. They think we almost got married. No, you didn't. You were either forgettable or for now. That's where this diagram comes from.
And this is why the pendulum swings and women are getting treated like shit and now feminism is like a self-perpetuating, and I do mean like hardcore feminism, like saying all men are bad. It's an Ouroboros. Like, the men get treated like shit because men get treated like shit and then it becomes a cycle.
They all think that they almost got this guy, and that's why they don't want to settle for someone exactly like them. And that,
or even a little bit above them. It's fine to go for someone a little bit above you, but shit, bring something to the table.
That is what happens when you let people do what they want instead of making them do what is right. Prioritizing your selfish lower urges, what do I want?
And men want to goon and have sex. Women want romance and feelings. They don't want to put in, like, you know, having to get fat and pregnant. They don't want to get ugly as time goes on. They always want the fucking gooning. They want to be female gooners.
Causes social decay. It's as simple as that.
I mean, this was a bit doomer, but yeah, like, yeah, he's got a point, unfortunately. I don't like that we're in this state, and I do feel bad to some degree. It's like, what can you really do? Again, I don't fucking hate women. I hate that people are like, oh my god, Alana's such a pick-me, she fucking hates women. No, this is a self-perpetuating cycle. It is swinging through like a pendulum. It is going to get... It's gonna get worse before it gets better. We are just in the middle of it, and maybe in like 40 years, it'll swing back. Your children, if you have any children eventually, they're probably going to see the pendulum swinging back. You're just like me, Alan. I hate women too. You wouldn't treat us like shit, right? Mods ban that guy. Darth Zer, thank you for the 100 biddies. Goodbye. You're getting banned. I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate the 100 biddies. Hi, SmugAlana. Love your streams and YouTubes. Your yapping always soothes my ear holes. Yo, biggest homie, thank you for the 3 months. Bring it back old school. Do a spoonful of cinnamon challenge. Kek W. Oh, this is old. Fuck. Sorry, Mr. Insomniac. Sorry. Missed that message. Palu, thank you for the 6 months. Oda Codex, thank you for the Prime. Colas, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. He hates me. I don't hate you. I just missed it. Sorry. It's either that or increase the price to 500 and then we have alerts playing all the time. Mods, wait, I offer a bribe. Not good enough, ban them. Wanna wait for ads? Yeah, I need to tinkle anyway. I'm thinking I need a little tinkle, chat. Is that alright with you? Not feeling the Skyrim right now. Yeah. Good Lane. We're teleported in time, chat. We are being transported through time, through the sandy mist, the palaces of the Middle East, where there's demons. Oh no, Act 2? Act 2's fun. Apart from looking for the Herodic Pube. Yep. Muslims are demons. That's not what I was referring to. I'm going to time you up for an hour. I was talking about the fucking game, you fucking ding dong. Holy fuck. Ban him? Should I ban him? Yeah, I probably should ban him. You know what? You get banned for that. That's cringe. Alright, see you. Sorry. That was like, I thought about it, I was like, I mean, maybe it was a misunderstanding, and I was like, no, they're just being racist. It's like, what the fuck, man? I was talking about Diablo 2! Because there's like demons in the palace? Like the fuck? What the ban when you read it out loud? Yeah, I don't know. Fucking content, I guess. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Ads in 2 minutes and 34 seconds, okay, chat? I'll be right back. Need a tinkle, gonna pet my dog. I know you hate Diablo 4, but I got addicted. I'm glad you're having fun, but that game fucking blows, and Blizzard also scams people. Fucking $70 mounts! $70 fucking dollars! More expensive than fucking DLC! Alright, I'll be right back, okay? Sorry. I'm just ranting.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Hoi hoi. Hello. Yeah. Hello. How's it going? Oh my god, that was fucking... Holy schmuckamoles, dude. Chill, chat! How are you feeling, chat? How's the drink? What do you mean? I just peed, that's all. I didn't drink water. Toilet water, ew, that's disgusting. Disgusting! I have removed all mirrors from my life, including my eyes. Didn't they say that, the eyes are the mirrors to the soul, or something? Or the windows to the soul? I hate it when people do direct fucking eye contact with me. Like when they stare into my eyes, like directly, for like 2 seconds. You are not prepared! Alright, World of Warcraft, simmer down. I like eye contact. You are powerful, my good man. Very powerful. Oh, fucking suck. Yeah. Some people have really pretty eyes. No, like directly at them and they make eye contact and lock eyes with you. That shit fucking terrifies me. I hate it. No. So you don't like eye contact? No, I don't mind it when it's like normal eye contact. Like I can look at someone and then have my eyes like flick at them like briefly. I'm talking about when they go like this and you're looking at them and they go and they don't say anything and you're just like, what the fuck? Like, why are you looking at me like that? Yeah, I don't know. What are you doing? I look at you for hours because you look funny. Kamala supports Post feet still standing. Like, stronger than that. When they make, like, lingering eye contact for, like, more than, like, 3 seconds, I'm like, oh. Yeah. Yeah, one of my coworkers did that to me once, and I was, like, thinking about it for the rest of the day. I was like, why did you do that? Like, what? If you blink, you lose. Yeah, it's over. Why do I have Wikipedia for white torture up on my screen? If it's a guy doing it, stunned by your looks, sorry bros, had to tell her. No, this was a woman. This was a woman. Like an older woman, and she like literally stared at me, and I was like, what the fuck? Lady, stop! Yep. Yes, I know. I'm working on it. I'm looking at my fucking list. Oh, is this the gaming industry? Oh, sounds fun. Sounds fun. Oh, yeah, if you don't like Belgard, you're a Nazi. That's that shit, chat. She was jealous of your ironing board. My ironing board? What is that supposed to even mean? My tits? I don't have an ironing board, boobies. I have honkers. Election results, I get to ban some people. Chat, be fucking respectful. This is literally for content and memes. Again, if you start coming in here and being like, my side won, or my side didn't win, I don't care. Shut up. Who asked? This is for memes. Content. No schizo posting, thank you very much. Half of us don't don't even live in America. They probably don't fucking care. Let's watch it. I have no side, so I never win, but I also never lose. That's right. I'm a virgin because I never lose. Laugh at breakdowns of people. Yes, no matter what. If you're having a mental breakdown on the internet, just walk away. It's not that deep. Like, just stop. Walk away. Why not just walk away? Alright, gaming industry meltdown over election results. Oh boy.
Hey, what's up guys, over here. So at this point, I think it's very obvious that in the gaming scene, whether it's with journalists, developers, what have you, there is definitely this defiant attitude towards DEI and also wokeness, where pretty much they will double down on this stuff no matter the...
They're not gonna stop us? Oh boy. I mean, we're not gonna stop you, we're just not gonna buy your games.
cost to their sanity or their career potentially. And we saw a recent story that lines up with that, where a former Sweet Baby Inc. consultant would go out and say, basically, I don't care if supporting DEI is going to hurt the optics of my projects. I'm still going to do it anyways because that's what I want to do and I want to spread my message that way. And that sort of rhetoric and the doubling down on things as the landscape around them is changing is reflected by the last 24 hours, where a lot of journalists and developers in the gaming scene have had some pretty epic meltdowns, including some violent rhetoric and even veiled threats against political opponents. And that is a result of the United States presidential election. I don't care if you're happy about Trump winning, if you're not happy, or you're just completely indifferent. I just think the reaction to this from the gaming scene is very...
You know the drill, chat. You know the drill. Fuck white people and slavers!
Very representative of something we've been seeing for a while. Americans and people across the world are just tired of wokeness being injected into everything, and the games journalists and the developers looking at these observations, they just don't care. They just keep doubling down on their beliefs, even if everything is changing around them, and you expect the kind of meltdowns, as you'll see from the already very large...
Oh my god. Chat. I've seen videos like this before. There was a woman that made a TikTok saying she had a mental breakdown over her husband, like, leaving, or like they divorced, and she set up the camera and started crying in front of it. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you set up the camera, you stood up the stand, you recorded it, you looked at it, you probably did multiple takes, and then you posted it on social media. It doesn't matter what the context of, like, you breaking down. Why do you do this and then post it on the internet?
Compilation of people freaking out over the election results, but you can expect those same freakouts from games journalists as well, beginning with Jake Steinberg here. So they would freak out on Blue Sky and post this article in reaction to their anger.
I like that they're not even on Twitter, they're on fucking Blue Sky.
About the election results, saying, anyways, I wrote a piece yesterday about how anti-woke gamers are basically Nazis.
Playing video games that you like means you're a Nazi. Yep. That's right. Yep, that means I guess so.
Yes, calling everyone who disagrees with you.
Also, why is it anti-woke? Like, what if you just don't like shitty fucking video games? Not buying video games you don't like. That's right, Chan. You a Nazi.
Politically, a Nazi is something that is not really working out for some people now, isn't it? But anyways, he is not having a good time over the past 24 hours. In fact, he has gone private on his Twitter account, and that was after he made this tweet and got some backlash for it, saying, politics used to require a certain amount of tolerance for shit being boring. That barrier is gone. News is just entertainment. Conservative political engagement happens in video game hate campaigns. The audience includes our most selfish...
What kind of mental gymnastics is this shit? Conservative. What? Oh.
Now,
Make it make sense.
And after that,
conservative political engagement happens in video game hate campaigns? Since when? On what planet are you living on? Show me an example.
That got some blowback. They would retreat to Blue Sky, which is really a gold mine when it comes to content, because a lot of people have been operating on Blue Sky completely unchecked. This is a pretty new app. It's just a Twitter alternative. And a lot of people in the gaming industry, especially woke people, they're just openly posting whatever they want because they don't think anyone's actually checking. So in this case, after a long series of posts expressing their anger about the election results, they then posted that article that where they're claiming that gamers or anti-woke gamers are basically Nazis. And then I guess he would just copy and paste the tweet he made because it was such a banger. And look at that, 5 likes. It was definitely
look at those
worth
5 likes.
doing all of that. But anyways, he would be posted about by Mark Kern here, who's a veteran of the industry. And of course, that would lead to him saying, Grum's signal boosted me from behind a block, so my mentions on the other side are predictably...
Reminds me of that extra credits video about discouraging playing the bad guy side in a World War II video game. I have a news flash for you. The people that write history are always the people that win. Like, the bad people are the ones that are writing the history. If you lose, you lose. You're the bad guy. That's how history works, man. What the fuck? Holy shit, man.
Full of Nazis. Yep, once again, anyone who disagrees with me or criticizes me is a Nazi, according to people like this. However, we would get some additional headlines from the gaming industry with some pretty unhinged reactions to this election. So you can see from that Park Place, Mass Effect writer says, am trying hard to restrain the vicious need to lash out.
Vicious need? You have a need? Do you know what a need is? A need is like, I need to eat food or I die. I need to drink water or I will die of dehydration. You having a need to like be horrible to me, people, it's not a need, that's a want.
At other people following the election results. So if you go to that article there, you can see they also went to Blue Sky and they're posting some pretty unhinged stuff, beginning with this post right here saying, have reached the point in this game where the first night shrieks and wails and sober is no longer acceptable. Tomorrow is
You're shrieking and wailing and crying. Isn't that what children do at night when, like, they're toddlers and infants?
a new day, but to get there, it's ZZZ Quill time. Unsponsored, F this shit. I'm emotionally unavailable for the next 5 hours. Sleep aid of choice. I guess more NyQuil or Z-Quill, whatever it's called. And then they say, if you...
Why do people feel the need to announce that they're like crying and shitting in their pants on social media? Like, I get like, oh, you're allowed to have an opinion, but this isn't an opinion. This is like actually like a diary piece.
You can, whatever you need, try to get some sleep, even if it's scattered cat naps. Your brain needs to function, energy to function, and it will want to function. I don't know what they're trying to say, but it basically sounds like they're using NyQuil to get themselves to sleep, like they need to be tranquilized because they're so upset about what happened. But this is the more interesting Blue Sky post where they say, I'm trying hard to restrain the vicious need to lash out at other people. I am too furious, too spiteful, too exhausted, too flattened, too scared. And yet I am incandescent with a rage that has only this damaged body and mind to house it.
Isn't that like, this is the kind of, I guess, poetry that you would find on the walls of a deranged person in a cell, like in a padded cell where they like hand them food so that they don't lash out at people. Like, what do they call them? I think they were called like in asylums because people couldn't control themselves. Like, they would write things on the wall, like, my damaged body and mind is in this, needing to house this, and I can't calm down, you know? Like, this is not normal. I was crazy once. I'm going crazy. Oh my god. That's poetry. I mean, in their mind, it is poetry. I'm just being polite. We're in the midst of a mental health crisis. Go take your medication. There have been many instances of people skipping their medication and lashing out at people and, you know, things not going that great.
Yeah, like I said, I think people are a little too comfortable on Blue Sky posting some of the most unhinged stuff. This is something that they would claim gamers would post. Like, this is their idea of what gamers look like in their minds. And of course, it's always projection, and it's just some weird sharing of violent rhetoric going on in their mind. But believe it or not,
violent to themselves or to other people as well, which is really sad. I have some sort of, I have a semblance of, like, I guess, like, a cynical sympathy. Like, you are causing damage to yourself. You're self-harming by typing this shit and pressing enter and hitting send and posting this in public. You are validating the bad voices in your head, and it's just like you're feeding it, you know? Like a sickness or a disease. You're not getting better by posting this kind of thing. Go talk to a therapist or something. I can't believe this is news. I know. This is so sad.
But believe it or not, folks, we would have another.
This is how people behave when their, like, favorite football team loses and people make fun of them, you know? Like, there's instances of people blowing up stadiums because their favorite sports team lost. It's just sad.
Believe it or not, folks, we would have another writer from that studio getting in trouble. So Dragon Age, the Veilguard lead writer Patrick Weeks melts down after Donald Trump wins the election. So here is another person we've actually talked about before. This is one of the lead writers at Veilguard here, and he is very upset, but taking a more, let's say, less direct approach to everything, where he's just reposting other things people are saying, but they're pretty unhinged. So this post here that he reposted says, Lawrence O'Donnell.
There it is. The white people. I was joking at the start, and I was like, are they gonna start blaming the whites? Just instantly the white fucking enslavers.
Talking about how the Electoral College is a massive voter suppression technique.
Stop.
And it enrages me that we're still being controlled by white effing enslavers.
My god, white fucking enslavers. That's right. If you're white and you voted for the team that I don't like, you're an enslaver. You're literally a slave owner. Oh my god.
Centuries later, all while people refuse to even murmur the words white supremacist. I don't think you guys have any issue murmuring the words white supremacist. But anyways, these effing enslavers who support the Electoral College. The only issue with this post is not only did the Republican Party win the Electoral College, they also won the popular
vote. What?
Votes. So their complaint here is rendered completely moot. But anyways, there's some more posts here saying the Harris campaign has been warning about this for days now, but it bears saying again, Trump will probably try to declare victory tonight. Do not fall for it and denounce it loudly. Well, literally just about 20 minutes ago before recording this, she conceded and gave up her run. So again, rendered completely moot. And here's another one talking about some of the breakdowns of the population and also talking about how Harris ran a smart campaign. And then this last one talking about encouraging people to not obey in advance, basically trying to say, don't give in to whatever they're trying to do. And yeah, it's a lot of fear mongering and hysteria being shared by this writer.
This is why I have none of this on my front page. I just have, they sure to get very racist very fast. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I don't engage with this. I don't know what the fuck they're saying, but I believe you, okay? If you tell me, like, I have VTubers, I have memes, and I have Dead by Daylight on my front page. Like, I know what the newest killer is out. Like, the new killer is, like, in the beta. I know more about that than people being fucking racist to people who voted. Like, I don't know. I'm just laughing. I'm actually shocked.
Over at the Veilguard, and
I'm shocked.
Not too surprising, but there's some more action going on in the gaming scene. Mark Kern here, who was the lead developer on the original World of Warcraft Classic, he would say this: Activision Blizzard devs are melting down after the election. About
Blizzard, no!
Half the office is losing their minds. People are crying, panicking, leaving work early. Trans people are talking about buying guns.
What? Why?
People are passing out. Crisis support line numbers.
What? This is why I don't do this. I'm actually gonna pass out. Oh my god. They're handing out the fucking suicide helpline. No! Chat! Oh my god, you shouldn't feel so strongly about this shit. Oh my god. There's a schizo on Reddit who asked how to report their Latino neighbors to ICE for deportation now because Latinos didn't vote like they wanted. That is so unbelievably racist. That's insane. That is sad. As a Latino man who voted for the opposite, guess I need to report to my slave owner, SmugAlana. Oh my god. Chat, I don't want to open the floodgates. I won't do it, but this is so laughably sad. I'm laughing, but I'm just laughing at the situation. This is so fucking sad. You don't understand, Alana? This is Blizzard's 9/11. That is so fucking stupid! You're a video game company!
It's complete chaos. And that, at the time, was a rumor, just from his observations and his connections at Activision Blizzard. But yeah, this sort of a reaction in a work environment is literally insane. And on top of that, you get confirmation from Mark Kern. Here's some of the dialogue, the leaks of...
Slack leaks! Chat, for those that don't know, Slack is like an application that you use at like office work. This is like work business Discord, essentially. Oh my god.
Devs talking about some very unhinged things, saying it must be working on blank, making me more violent, but I have never been more tempted to buy a gun. And also saying, after all, an armed minority is harder to oppress. So again, another string of violent thoughts from these people who are a part of the industry. And it's just not really that surprising. And Mark Kern will also bring up this sort of dialogue about what he thinks people are going to do in the industry. And I do agree.
Whoa.
I think seeing what's happening with the United States and also just with really cultures across the world rejecting...
No, really, truly, I do think that this effect reverberates through, like, the world. People look at America and they're like, damn! Huh?
Wokeness and all that. I don't think the results of this election is going to make any of these people in the industry change their ways. In fact, I think they're going to double down even harder and allow their political...
The pendulum swings, chat. The pendulum does swing.
...rhetoric to bleed into their work even more than
it goes both ways, chat.
I have a very strong feeling that's how things are going to go. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. Obviously, a lot to talk about today, so I appreciate you guys if you want to leave your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
It is a swing, and we are, like, wild, like, bam, 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 bam. Oh my goodness. That I'm gonna get a gun is like killing me internally. I am suffering. I don't engage with this stuff because it's just so sad. Alyssa Mercante quit Kotaku? No. Shut up. I think someone talked about that this morning. Hold on. Alyssa Mercante leaves Kotaku. Alyssa Mercante no longer works at Kotaku. Let me read this really quick. She's leaving Kotaku. Kotaku. After exactly 2 years, I've decided to leave Kotaku, my role as senior editor. I'm eternally grateful to Kotaku's editorial team and all they did for me. It's been a long few months during that during that time, I've learned a lot about myself and my value as both a woman and a writer. You have no value as a writer, that's for fucking sure. Woman? Sure. Value as a writer? No. Holy moly. This decision was made before the layoffs, but now I'm even more glad I made it. Yeah, 23 layoffs. Is she going somewhere else or what? Anything? No, that's just her leaving. Yeah, I guess she's just going somewhere else. Hold on, hold. Alyssa Mercante is currently traveling to Montreal, Canada. Montreal is where Sweet Baby Inc. is located. Oh god. Alyssa Mercante will also most likely be a DEI consultant for SBI, the company she ran damage control for. Canadians, watch out. You're getting a shit bitch fucking American. I'm sorry. That's why we don't like the French. Maple, you're Canadian. Maple is Canadian and Wakey too. They're so sad. Quebec is already filthy. Yo, any Canadians in the chat happy about this? You guys are getting the most wonderful American possible. How does it feel? I'm sorry, Canada. This is it. Where the fuck is my nail polish? Here we go. Yep, 07 Canada. Canada, get fucked. Oh god. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see. As a Canadian, I certainly am sorry. No, I'm sorry for you. She's American and she's moving over there. I feel bad for you. Not the other way around. Oh, good lord. What a laugh, what a goof, what a gaff. What a be, what a do. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why she's such a pussy about, like, how do I say it? She's such a pussy about hating everyone, but then hiding as soon as someone calls her out on it. I guess that's the point. Just rage-based the whole time. But in Canada, if you say really, like, unhinged shit, you can get into a lot of trouble. I feel like America has, like, actual freedom of speech. Canada's, like, a lot more strict. Yo, why is my fucking mouse wheel button so broken right now? Hold on. Hello? Button. Or I can't. Can I click it? Yeah. Alana Sheriff, believe we'll fight her. Are you down? I would gladly, but she's a pussy and won't do it. Get arrested in Canada for having a water gun. Oh yeah, that fucking dude, that story was like actually crazy. That woman that spritzed the other woman with a, or was it a man? I can't remember, but yeah, they spritzed him and then they put him under arrest. Aren't America and Canada the same when it comes to freedom of speech? No, they're two different countries. Oh, it's a grown man, yes. No, they're not similar in that same. They're not the same at all. They're different countries. Yeah. Yeah. Right here, Alright, let's do it. Speaking of deportations, TikToker deports her ex for cheating on her. No! Oh my god! Return to sender! Chad, that's actually so evil, honestly. Oh my god, man. Alright. I'm listening. I'm listening.
This TikToker deported her ex-boyfriend when she found out he cheated on her.
No. Boundary of United. They actually sent them to the border.
People get famous for all sorts of stuff, but deporting your ex-boyfriend is definitely an interesting come-up story. And I mean, hey, there's a lot of confusion when it comes to this story as it went down on the Latin American side of TikTok. But this is so viral that it spilled into the English side of things due to how ridiculous the headline is. I mean, come on. She deported her boyfriend because
he's an undocumented love cheat boyfriend. I don't know, man. I feel like that is just beyond mean. That's so out of pocket.
Cheated on her. That's insane. So the main video has 40 million views. Here are the claims. You have this TikToker by name.
What does this say? La de regresar a tu ex a México es la que les recomiendo no saltársela. Yo. Any Spanish speakers? What does that mean? Something about XD deport. That was awful. Thank you. It's almost like I don't speak Spanish. What does it say? Return with your ex phase. I recommend you to skip it. Yeah. I don't recommend going back with your ex. Oh, okay. Well, we know now.
Views. Here are the claims. You have this TikToker by name of MontsUser555 who...
How do you have 400,000 TikTok followers?
Went through a very rough patch in her life with her now ex-boyfriend. There were two main issues with their relationship. Number one, apparently he lied to her about his citizenship. Number two, he cheated on her.
She lied to him. Damn. Okay.
She found out that he was here illegally and cheated on her. She came up with this devious plan, to put it lightly. You know, just kind of kidnapping him and bringing him back across the border. How did she do this though? Well, she surprised him by going to Six Flags because conveniently she was 2 hours away from Six Flags and 2 hours away from the border. So they left the night before so they could spend the whole next day at Six Flags. She drove, he was tired, so he fell asleep. And when he woke up, he was at the Mexican border crossing.
He lied to her about being a fucking... You didn't have to at me. I know. It's just fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. You think this was like a comedy, like written out of script?
Oh boy. And there's a few reasons I'm making this video. Number one, the headline is just so bizarre. And number two, there is so many English comments on this video going, what's going on? We see the headline, but we don't know the story. Can someone translate it? So I took it upon myself to try to run it through an AI dubbing tool so we too can get the gist of what's happening. Obviously, It's a dubbing tool. It's not going to be 100% accurate, but it's good enough to where we actually understand the story. So let's take a look at that together.
Okay, story time of how I returned my ex-boyfriend to Mexico without him noticing.
Without him noticing. Did she drug him, I wonder? Like, he just was like, oh, I'm a little bit eepy. Okay, sweetie, take some alone.
Well, to begin with,
such a bizarre story.
they were cheating on me because we had gone on vacation. So when we got back, I wanted to transfer some photos to my cell phone. And then if you see that, I mean, on the iPhone, like the 2-up, and you see like many tabs, and here in the United States, Snap is used a lot. So there was a message, and I remember that I got in to see the messages, and in Snap, the messages are erased. So I remember that I saw, I mean, the message, and there were many that were saved, and you can see them, I mean, they are not deleted. And I remember that there were even photos, and I said, no, I mean, he's cheating on me. And I remember that I got in, and I saw the name, and I got into his contacts, and I said, I mean, that's very cheeky, that, and I realized then that I went to the bathroom like this. But the bathroom made me cry. I was crying, and I was angry, and I was... The truth is, I was thinking...
So she found out that he was cheating on her. She was cheating on her through Snapchat. Yeah, that's a lot of yapping.
I mean, this can't stay like this. I mean, I need revenge. I wanted revenge, the truth. And I was thinking, what can I do? What can I do? And I thought, if I tell him what... I mean, I'm going to tell him what I saw, and I mean, I'm going to run him off.
The dude quite literally effed around and found out. I mean, they look young. They look young 20s. So,
yeah.
He really did F around and find out. So she's really starting.
I mean, if your girlfriend goes through your phone, you have nothing to hide. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If I was in a relationship and they asked for my phone, I'd be like, okay, here you go. Like, that's the whole premise of being in a relationship. That's fine. Like, if you want to go through my phone, I got nothing to hide. Like, what? What's going on? You want to look at my Discord messages? Go ahead. Like, I don't give a fuck.
The movement. Don't cheat. You might get deported if you don't have a citizenship. The situation is so bizarre. I mean, oh man.
But he's going to go with her. I mean, and I was also like, I mean, I'll help you come and everything. And like, I felt like, well, I mean, he's going to come out on top, you know? And I remember what I thought. I said,
I'm gonna be honest. I've had like a lot of stories told to me about Latina women and how very passionate they are, and they're wonderful and this and that, but you do not fuck around with a Latina. You do not. They are crazy. Like, if they find out they're cheating on you, it's like the passion is up here, and then they get oof. I heard some stories. They will twist your balls. They'll chop them off. Like, God, I love Latinas. I love big booty Latinas. As a Latina, they're born crazy. No, I absolutely understand. Big respect. But, like, I just feel like, why would you fuck around? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you fuck around? Why would you risk it, you know?
I'm going to send him back to Mexico, and I thought, well...
And their families too. They all, like, they have a very tight-knit community, so, like, if you piss one of them off, you're gonna answer for the whole family, too, usually. You know, like, why would you risk it? Why would you?
Obviously, if I tell him to go back to Mexico, he's obviously not stupid. I mean, nobody is going to say no to me. I mean, he's just going to leave my apartment, and that's all. And I remember that I thought... I am going to take him back to Mexico because he's not going to leave. I said he is never going to leave. Then I remember that San Antonio, where we live, is 2 hours away from San Antonio, and it is at the same time. I mean, San Antonio is 2 hours away and Laredo is 2 hours away.
Oh, she's gonna take him to Six Flags, yeah.
I feel like she had the directions. Like, there was two pathways here. Either she could yell at him and throw a flip-flop at him, or deport him. Clearly...
I mean, he lied to her, to be fair. It's not like, you know, she understood what she was getting into. He lied to her and cheated on her. She chose violence.
Latina rage is no joke. And I could say that because I've been with a half Latina for more than 7 years now. Clearly with some...
His wife is like fucking filming him. His wife is filming him. He's like, ma'am, you know it's true, and she's like, grrr. Like, I know it's true too, but grrr. And she's a half Latina.
It's especially not a joke. This is just such a wild story.
But I rocked the road to San Antonio,
Yeah, she's
and I
a
also rocked the road
Latina.
to get to Laredo. So I remember I said, I'm going to tell him. He was a yes. I thought, I'm going to tell him, let's go to San Antonio right now to go to Six Flags tomorrow because everything was lined up. Everything, because he was resting the next day. And I remember I told him, no, we are going to Six Flags tomorrow and we are leaving right now. I mean, now that it is not.
Also, isn't like harboring an illegal is like really bad? Like, you can get into trouble for that. Like, to be fair, I think like it would not be good. It's a felony? Yeah, like she could get into trouble for it.
Night, and we arrived to take advantage of
If
the
she
whole
knew?
day, and it was already
Oh.
happening. Tomorrow we are not coming back, and we were already making reservations at Quinta, and I remember that, right? I thought, and no, I mean, if he wants us to stop, I mean, on the way to the bathroom or something like that, to look on the GPS for an exit, I mean, for a gas or a Stripes or something, or if he wants to eat at a Wendy's, something nearby, and then he will realize that we are not.
You get your chicken nuggets from Wendy's before you get deported.
Going to
Nice,
San
I
Antonio,
like
we are
that.
going to Laredo. I mean, I was
like
thinking,
that.
right? And I remember before we left,
There's
I told him, like, hey,
nuggies.
don't you want to go to the bathroom? I mean, go to the bathroom so we can go, I mean, straight to the
So
bathroom.
she's
and
just
not
fully mastermind
in
this.
front of my house, there is a strip mall. So in the strip mall, I told him, well, we have to buy things, and that's it. And I said to her, no, well, I will drive all the time. And because it was not much time, it was 2 hours. And I said to her, I will drive all the time. You go to sleep. And now when we get to the hotel, I will talk to you. I mean, so that you can rest. And I remember that when the first checkup happened, we were going to arrive. And I remember that I was thinking, oh no, I mean, if I'm going to get to the hotel, I'm not going to get to the hotel. Oh no, I mean, if it will be right or wrong. But I remembered the messages, but I was so angry. I mean, I swear to you that I had a bad feeling. I swear to you that I had a feeling of anger. I mean, I would come back and I would say, yes, it's good that you are doing this. I mean, I was cheering myself because then I would think, no, I mean, what a bad weight.
She deported him in rage. This is such an insane story. On one side, yeah, man, don't cheat on your girl.
Chat, you have to keep in mind that was AI translating Spanish, so she was talking really fast and fucking in Spanish.
Oh, on the other, she kidnapped him. This is just like so many levels of messed up.
But then I would also think, I mean, I brought it, I'll return it, and I had paid, and it was like, no, I'm going to return it to you. And I remember that I went through the first one, and in the first one, I mean, it just went through, I mean, they didn't even say anything to me. And in the second one, when you go to Mexico, if they see that there is a little side like that, then they stop you and you go into customs like to check your things. So on that side, they did that to me. They told me, no, come to the other side. I mean, to go to the other side, that they were going to check the truck. And I already lowered the glass. And it is in that glass that I went up that they are checking it, right? And
was he awake?
I mean, they were checking, the truck. And obviously he had already noticed. And he started to tell me that, no, why are you doing this to me? What are you doing and all that?
Oh no, he's begging and pleading. He's like,
And well, I mean, I didn't say anything to him. I mean, I started to tell him, like, I really told him, no, well, you want to be a bastard? Well, be a bastard, I told him, but start with 0.
Yeah, be a bastard over there, she said.
And you come and I'll bring you, I don't know, or I'll help you, I don't know. But, well, you're not going to use me. I told him, if you want to be a bastard, be a bastard. And now I'm leaving you here, I told him. Now I'm leaving you here. I mean, he couldn't go back, you know? Because we were already there on the line. And we passed by and he was saying that they give you like these permits and all that. Well, I turned around and got him off. And I remember that I am there in sarcasm. I took out a $50 and I still threw it to him. And I told him, well, what's the use of it? Because anyway, I mean, he had his wallet and he was carrying. The only thing he kept was what he was bringing for.
So I don't know the context of how long this guy's been in the US, but like if he was one of those cases where he was like been in the US like almost his entire life and then suddenly his crazy ex drops him off across the border. He's alone in the middle of the night with $50. Yeah, I think he regretted cheating. Holy shit. What do you
I mean, he probably has family, but like still, that is scary.
The dude that situation, I mean, you are cooked. But again, this is really banking on how long he's been in the US. Like if he has a full connection network and like knows people.
But again, if the shoe was on the other foot and it was a man dumping off a woman over on the other side, people would be like, based. Like, I will laugh at it either way, man. That is just so insane. Cheating and then deporting him. Based.
Has family in Mexico. That makes things a lot easier for him. But if he was just abandoned there and his whole family's on the state side, oh boy. Yeah, this is definitely a very interesting ethical litmus test for how you feel in the story. Either way, the whole story is laughably stupid. I mean, I have never heard of this. The fact that she would happily kidnap him and then tell the whole story of how she committed this felony for TikTok clout is definitely fascinating.
Yeah, I don't know why she posted it online, man. She's clearly stupid and young. The ICE is gonna look at this and be like, well, you know, like, you kind of did this. Yeah, you did not think this through. Or she made it up? Yeah, it's possible, sure, yeah.
Next day, we were going to go to Six Flags, and he was bringing prices, and he was bringing money and his cell phone, and I said, I mean, I didn't really care about it. Then he came back, but from there, I mean, I don't know about his life, but I remember, I mean, that day when I was coming back, I was thinking, oh, good, I mean, like, what did I do? I mean, I was coming back like one of those times, like what did I just do? Like, as a big girl, like, what did I do? This is big, you know?
Yeah, it's really
big. And now,
big.
I mean, but to this day, I don't regret it. I mean, for me, it's the best thing I've ever done because, yeah,
I can fix her chat. She's so hot.
Well,
she's Latina.
I mean, I was deceived, but I never used it. And now, I mean, that was my revenge. To this day, I don't feel bad.
I can fix her.
I don't feel, the truth is, I don't feel bad about it. I mean, I'm like, oh, that's good. I mean, like, and I screwed you?
I guess he after on and found out. Oh boy. She then made some follow-up TikToks where she's essentially just like lip syncing and briefly mentioning this. And also this is all in Spanish, so I'm literally Google translating this so we can get the context. And it says, me seeing that what he confessed is a crime and he could settle for that. If my ex...
He can report you too for doing that to him. Yeah, I don't know how it works with law. You'd have to talk to a lawyer, but I feel like there's some fucky-wucky shit. She will get in trouble too for posting this. If she silently did this and nobody knew about it, I think it would be a lot different. Yeah. Cause like, what do you have? Like your word against mine? Like you're the one who's illegal and she dumped you at the border. Like that sucks, but yeah, this is...
sues me for tricking him into taking him or sees this border patrol, we say that we didn't find him or that it was a joke for TikTok and we didn't want to leave him okay or second part in jail. You know, Google Translate clearly is not doing this flawlessly, but
no.
we get the gist here. Then you have this border TikTok. You tricked me, but while you were doing it, I taught my nephews to do this, and I screwed you. What a win they got to go in Mexico in. Apart from that, we have more atmosphere. But before we go, some calls for Ray to a few hallucinations at Six Flags. I think to a few delusionals at Six Flags is what I'm assuming this means. So the delusionals who get angry because I return it are the same ones who came looking to get married so they can get fixed and only ended up with child support and no
Oh, she one of those.
papers. Right. While this story is beyond laughably stupid, and
I think she's alluding to the fact that she's been asked multiple times to get married to like people so that they can come over to America to be with her, but also get citizenship. She one of those, huh?
Bizarre. If this is actually real, that's the definition of kidnapping. She kidnapped and is telling her story of how she kidnapped someone on TikTok for clout. Fascinating. I feel like at this point, TikTok and Kick, the users on those platforms are just going band for band for the wildest story possible because
I think Kick is like arguably one of the worst. TikTok, like, it's for clout, anything for views, but Kick is somehow worse.
What is this? But I mean, hey, at least she didn't humiliate herself like this male Karen cyclist who called the police on some dude who just simply passed him. And it's just an insane story you can check out here that, to put it lightly, really humbles this male Karen. And also, it's pretty much your last chance to grab something from the Matt City Halloween collection that's limited and will be gone forever after October ends. So we got the full mats of the haunted trick-or-treat neighborhood, or mouse mats in all sizes. You can check them out in the description down below. Alongside of the cities that we have currently launched, we also have a Moon and Mars base, and we just released Washington, DC. But other than that, I'll see you guys next video. Peace.
Oh my god. Yeah, morally, I think kick streamers are way worse because they both do crime and the morality is not there. TikTok streamers, I don't know, they're just dumb and stupid. Morally speaking, like, is this really bad that she, you know, deported him? Like, yeah, but at the same time, he lied to her. Yeah, that was good. That was a good one. Stream yourself doing crack down the highway? Okay, I'll do that. But Pippa streamed on Kick. So, there's good people that stream on Kick. Yeah. Not saying everyone on Kick is bad, I'm just saying it has a stigma. Unfortunately, and then they're kicking into, like, the stigma. They're feeding into it, making it worse. Yo, Saphirian, thank you! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Aye. There are good and bad people on every platform. Oh, absolutely. I think Twitch has a fucking problem. YouTube has a problem. I think all platforms suck to a degree. They just have different levels of suckage on different categories. Yeah. Si, senor, si. Oh. Ooh. We haven't done an Actman in a while. This one looks fun. Midnight releases. Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Midnight releases, man. I've been to one, maybe. One back in like 2012 when I was a kid. Ads one. Actually, good point. Ads. Ads in 4 minutes! Son of a bitch. I guess we'll just wait. Yeah, I think the last one I went to was probably 2012. I was a kid. Shiba? Yeah, I guess we can watch a Shiba. Watch a Shibu. Shibu Bibu. Oh my goodness. Shibu Bibu. Where are Shibu Bibus? Oh my goodness. Nighttime Shibas! Look at those, look at them little wiggles! Yeah, yeesh. No politics. Only Shibu Bibus. Look at that tail! When they sleep, they uncurl their tail. My dog does this too. Their little curly tails, they go back down. He's so fat. They're not fat! They're not fat, they're floofy. I love grabbing my little Shiba. Censoring his penis! Or his coochie. Her coochie. Oh, look at that floofalupagus! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's gonna cover him in the blanket! Yo, Shibu Beebles are so... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna chew on it. They're so cute. Shiba or croissant? Both. Yo, Leon, thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness gracious me. Bye bye, Shibas. He was checking on him. Oh my. Oh, Japan's cool, man. Oh, hi, Shiba. Look at him wiggle. I've legit been watching this shit for years. And I was really sad. I used to watch these. I didn't even have a Shiba, and I wanted a Shiba really bad, and I couldn't afford to have a dog. But I would watch these all the time, and it made me want a Shiba so bad. Oh, they're so cute. Look at him sitting down. He's like, hey. They're so full of personality. They're super stubborn, but they're so full of personality. Oh, it hurts. They're so cute. They're begging. You have a Shiba now? Yeah. I have a Shiba. It's very cute, very sweet. Is there another Shiba I can watch? Walking Shiba! Perfect. A walking Shiba. Yeah. Oh my god! They're so big and fluffy! One. Where's my dog? I wanna fucking hug him. He's so cute. Oh, he's a black Shiba. He's so cute. One. He's gonna be gumpy. He's a little gumpy bitch. They're so handsome. Look at them. They're so polite. Hey! The other dog was so cute too. Look at the tan one. Oh, he's so cute. Look at that curly tail. No! Hey, back up. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, so cute. Oh, I want another one. Very recent one. Actually, you know what? We saw this one, right? Where he's like laying. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at those tails, chat. What's the dog doing? I have no idea. He's being cute. Maybe he's itchy. Censored buttholes! I know, right? I still don't understand why they censor their butt. Why do they do that? Yeah. Furries? You think they're protecting them for the furries, chat? Only this one does. Yeah, I know. I've noticed that too. This is the only one that censors their buttholes. I don't get it. Oh, I love this one. He's so cute. Hey, stop licking his butthole, you weird dog! Fucking nasty ass dog. Are they puppies? Is this old? Oh my god, they're so much younger. They're smaller. Oh. From 2021. Morning scenery 3 years ago. Wait, did one of the Shibas pass away? There's only 2 Shibas now. Is this why there's this old Shiba? Oh no. Is this why? Is one of the Shibas old and they passed away? I've noticed, why do they only have 2 Shibas? Oh. There used to be 3. Oh, they're so cute. I want 3 Shibas. Oh. Dude, I think one day I'm gonna get 3 Shibas. It'll be a disaster, but I'm gonna love it. All dogs go to heaven, chat. All dogs go to heaven. Well, I hope that Shiba had a long and healthy life. It's very sad, but it is what it is. Yeah. Maybe 2 Shibas. Maybe 3 is a bit much. Are you gonna walk 3 dogs? I don't know. Just do. Yeah. Very cute. Alright, let's watch this video since ads are over. The death of midnight releases. Oh, midnight releases. Where you can have communities and have fun. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. 07s. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
I want to show all of you the coolest piece of gaming history that I own. It's this Halo 3 Legendary Edition Master Chief helmet. Now what's really cool about this is you will notice it has all of these signatures. And if you look right there, 9/25/07.
No. Dude, this guy's a nerd!
This helmet was purchased on the midnight release of Halo 3. My friend gave it to me, thank you Peter, and by some enormous stroke of luck, he ran into a bunch of Bungie developers at the time. It has been 6,234 days since this helmet was purchased, as of recording today. And
that's so badass. That is so cool.
Since this was gifted to me, I've gotten it signed by one of the composers for the Bungie Halo soundtracks, Marty O'Donnell. I've gotten it signed by Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief, by Jen Taylor, the voice of Cortana and Halsey, and by Brian Gerard, aka Sketch, the community
Alright, you're bragging now. That is wild.
manager. As far as I'm aware, this is a one-of-a-kind piece of gaming and Halo history. And
That's
the reason I
cool.
bring it up is because this would not exist without the midnight release. What's up, everybody? This is the
True.
Act Man here, and today I'm finally digging up the time capsule.
Oh, no, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
The one that's been buried for many years. We're diving into the past to reconnect with a part of gaming culture that has been lost to the sands of time. The midnight release of video games. A joyous event where gamers from all walks of life around the world.
First time I ever went to a midnight release was... Yeah, I think my brother took me to a World of Warcraft one. I think it was Wrath. Yeah, he took me. I was a little kid. Oh, and then I went to a Skyrim one. Yeah, with a friend that really wanted to go. I wasn't super into like Elder Scrolls or anything, but I was like, you know, I'll go for fun. They were so happy. There were so many fun people. Really, really nice people. Not a single person was being mean or pushing or just being horrible. Like every single one I went to, and I've only gone to like 2 or 3, I think. And then I think I went to one that was the Harry Potter book release. My brother got me a book too. Again, I was much younger and my brother's older and he had the money. He was really, really nice and took me to those. My parents didn't want to go because they'd be like, I'm tired after work. Like, my parents were hard workers. So, like, they always said, okay, just be safe and, like, we'll give you a little bit of money. So they would let us go, but they weren't gamers or anything. But my brother was the gamer, so he was the one that said, like, let's go. He'd be like, all right, Alana. Let's go!
Would leave their cockroach-infested dens.
Dozens of grown men and probably about 3 women have crawled out of their parents' basements tonight.
Set off into the darkness, head to the nearest GameStop, and impatiently wait for the clock to hit midnight.
Oh my god.
Once a core staple of the gaming world, it has since been replaced by online retailers and digital.
Well, I wasn't one of the women. I was one of the little girls. I wouldn't call myself a woman when this kind of thing happened, chat. I was a young girl.
Digital storefronts.
My brother
and
is
as
an
these
older
events
gentleman.
fade further and further into obscurity, I want to remind everyone what we've been missing.
Fucking paint, nigga. What you thinking, nigga? I go hard for Black Ops.
But first, do you love war? Do you enjoy the sound of thunder?
Got the
Then
N-word.
you'll love the sponsor of today's video, War Thunder. Arguably
okay,
the
Chad,
most
they were black.
comprehensive vehicle game ever made. War Thunder has an astonishing roster of over 2,500 different tanks, planes, ships, and helicopters from 10 major nations between 1920 and today. This is a game made for those with a passion for military history and historical accuracy. And somehow,
also pay
despite
to
all
win.
of this
Let's
content, the
fucking
game is
go.
free
I
to
love
play
that.
and available on Xbox,
brother played War
PlayStation,
Thunder,
and PC.
unironically.
Whether it's dogfights or tank battles, War Thunder has game modes for all types of play. War Thunder stands out with its in-depth customization.
My brother played War Thunder when it was like first coming out, and he said he hated it because he didn't have enough money for the good tanks. So that's my opinion. I never played this. He played War Thunder. He loves like historical like games and stuff. He hated it. He would always start raging. He'd be like, damn, this tank's better win! I'm only free to play!
And how damage works, where you were hit, what parts of your vehicle
And it
were
wasn't even
damaged,
that
and
pay
so
to win
on.
back then,
History
probably,
is written
either.
by the victor, and that can be you if you download and sign up for War Thunder today using the link in the description and pinned comment. For brand new or returning players that haven't played in 6 months, you'll get a free massive bonus pack, courtesy of me. This bonus is only available for a limited amount of time, soldier, so don't
was it
wait.
World of
Join to become
Tanks?
one of the 70 million.
Oh, it was World of Tanks. Excuse me, I'm misremembering. It was World of Tanks, not War Thunder.
Players who have downloaded War
Yeah,
Thunder.
World of
Download
Tanks.
War Thunder today and write your version of history in the
Not War
books.
Thunder.
And now for something completely different.
Isn't it sad that younger generations can't experience the thrill of waiting 5 hours in the freezing November cold to buy a video game and then go
God,
to
it
school
was
the
so
next
cool.
morning because your parents told you to?
Is he gonna be playing this tonight or is he going straight to bed?
Oh, as much as he would like to, he's going straight to bed.
Oh, I remember my brother said that too. He's like, no, you're not allowed to play. Mom and Dad are gonna yell at you. Sorry! And he's got work tomorrow because he's older than me, like I was a kid. He actually had a job. He'd be like, okay, we'll play this tomorrow when I get back from work. And I'm like, but I want to play now.
Oh.
So cute.
Oh.
I know.
This is peak motherhood right here.
This is the first one that I've taken him to.
And how do you like it so far?
It's not bad. It's a little more awake than I thought I would be. And he's happy. That's the important thing.
Oh, that is so sweet. She does not care, but she took him anyway.
Look at how happy this kid is, man. If you had a mom like this,
that is so
call her
sweet.
because she's fucking cool. I mean, how
Yeah,
awesome is
exactly.
that? Mom's like, yeah, I'll get you the player's guide and the prestige edition of Modern Warfare 2, but you gotta go to school tomorrow. Would you take that deal?
I'd make that deal.
I'd make that deal.
Don't blame you. Damn good deal.
This
Damn
is
good
just
deal.
one of the thousands of stories
right.
you can uncover when combing through midnight release videos on YouTube. most of which posted by channels with like 100 subscribers 14 years ago.
Yeah.
And you know what?
It's like
if you ever went to
it's like a permanent time capsule chat. Sorry.
midnight release, it's your duty to share your story in the comments below. I want to read them. We may not have any more opportunities to create new stories, but we can relive those memories, and they'll live on in the comments section. In today's society, it's easy to get complacent and lazy when every necessity and comfort can be bought, ordered, and delivered straight to your home. Doesn't it feel like we have less reasons than ever before to leave the house?
This literally circles back to the reason why society is just fucking crumbling, man. Bring back midnight releases! I would totally go. I swear to God, I actually would fucking go. I would drive. I would be out in the fucking cold. I would do it again. If the game was good enough. I wouldn't go for like, you know, fucking Dragon Age, but you know what I'm saying?
As if technology
I
has
would
made
totally
life
do
so
it.
convenient, we've started losing some of those wild, unpredictable journeys we used to go on. And that's kind of boring. But boredom is the last thing you'll be feeling today after watching this video. Because today I have combed through the desert and unearthed the coolest, the most insane, hype as fuck footage of midnight releases on this.
This better have World of Warcraft, The Burning Crusade, or Wrath of the Lich King in here. I'm gonna be so pissed if there's not one. I'm gonna be mauling.
Planet. Why were midnight releases so awesome?
I
And
saw some of the footage.
why don't we do them anymore? Today we are huffing nothing but nostalgia fumes. So come on in, hop into my time machine, buckle in,
I'm huffing.
whip out your Halo 3 Legendary Edition helmet, and let's take one last ride down memory lane.
World of Warcraft, baby!
Assassin's Creed! Guild Wars, wow, yeah, that's why
Teaser,
Guild Wars
reveal,
sucks.
Hype,
Less players.
anticipation, excitement, energy, and release. This is the
I'm
formula
kidding.
for
I
video
played Guild
game
Wars.
launches. And midnight releases were the release of everything we've been feeling.
Well, you feel like a community when you go there. Like, again, I went to, I think, yes, it was Skyrim. I went to Wrath of the Lich King. I was a little kid. And I went to, I think I went to Pokemon X and Y. Yeah, 2014, I think I went to one. I saved up some money and me and my friends went to Pokemon X and Y. It was kind of a dud, but like that's besides the point. It was a lot of fun. Getting your hard copy, it was great.
Everything that had built up to that moment. When we walked out of the store with the game in our hands and a big ass grin on our face. And each midnight release was different. They were all like the climax of a story. Also, quick note, I'm officially launching the Actman subreddit that I created like 7 years ago. Link is going to be in the description. I've never shouted it out before, but go join the community there. Feel free to ask me any questions.
Yo, Mr. Actman's
post memes.
copying me.
You can post
Doing
more or less
Reddit
wherever
now?
you want. Just keep it about gaming and the channel and all that.
Kidding,
so yeah,
by the
subreddit
way.
down in the description.
Holy shit.
Anyways, the reason midnight releases became such a huge deal is obvious. We all shared in that anticipation.
Yes!
We all reveled in the calm before the storm. Going to a midnight release made you feel like you were part of the in-group, an exclusive club of hardcore.
For me personally, because I was attached to the hip to my big brother, every single, like, again, I have to emphasize this, all of them were older than me, right? And every single person was never trampling on me, not pushing me. They were super nice to me, and I'm like looking at them like, oh, hi! Like, oh my goodness, I'm here with my big bro, like, pluggers. Like, it was just so hype to me, and I felt like I was part of the adult world, because my brother was, like, older than me. Like, he was over 18, and I'm, like, you know, a kid. But I'm just, like, looking up at them, and I don't have the money to buy things, but my brother always managed to save me a little bit of money to, like, get me a copy. Or, like, he he'd like get me a copy to play with him, or if he didn't have money, he'd let me play with him. And there was all these guys that are clearly much, much older than me, and they would always be there like cheering me on and being like, oh, that's so awesome. You brought your little sister. Oh, she plays WoW. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, what does she play? And that feels really special to you as a child, to be part of an adult, like, centered, like, community. Obviously, it's innocent since it's video games, but, like, it's like the feeling of belonging and growing up with it, you know?
Gamers that wanted to get that next release as soon as possible, faster than anyone else. You'd encounter other hardcore fans along the way, strangers. You would share with them what you were most excited to see in this new release. It was a community potluck. And
there's no, there's little to no, like, leaking.
For better or worse, mostly better,
It's all a surprise.
releases gave gamers a space to be themselves.
My brother went to the Modern Warfare 2 midnight release. I didn't go because I didn't really care, but like he was so happy when he came back. I think he came back at like 1 or 2 a.m. He was so happy.
But every midnight release was different, depending on the store, the game, the fan base, and the city.
True.
It seemed like every GameStop would have free pizza for people. And they could have ordered it from the shittiest pizza shop in town, but god damn it, you've been waiting for 5 hours, so that pizza tastes divine. Midnight releases could be small local gatherings or massive publicity stunts that take place in Times Square with thousands of people waiting in line. People would fly out to New York just to experience the release of Halo 3.
I'm going straight from here to LaGuardia, flying to Chicago, and going home to play the game.
Did you come here just for this event?
Yeah, I came here just for this event.
They don't have this in Chicago?
They do, but it's not this. You come here.
That's so... But it's not this!
For the experience. This is like, you know, my father went to Woodstock. This is our Woodstock of a generation.
Actually, really good analogy. The Woodstock of gaming, going to the epicenter. That's so
At
cool.
some of these events, they'd bring out voice actors. For Modern Warfare 2, they had the voice actors for Soap, Price, and Ghost. And even these guys would be like, this is insane. They'd sign autographs, talk with fans.
I've got to say I'm overwhelmed because I never really realised just how big this would become. It's just mad.
So outside of things like Comic-Con, there weren't many opportunities to meet these people whose work you really enjoy.
Well, everybody looked at, like, pre-2000, I think 14 and 15, being a gamer was, like, it wasn't, like, a popular thing. So, like, finding other people that had something in common with you was really, really rare, even for, like, anime and stuff. I went to, I shouldn't be too specific, but I went to a anime con when I was like, I don't know, like 15, and I had like $30 to my, like, you know, allowance to what I could buy, and I got a poster and a sticker, but I was so happy to be there because there was just so much stuff I could look at that I couldn't find anywhere else. It was all in one place, and I was super happy. It's the same principle with gaming.
Enjoyed.
Why did you have to be here first?
I just had to meet David Hayter, man. I have so much respect, so much respect for the man. I just had to get it to meet him. I wanted to autograph and just let him know, like, he's really appreciated among the gaming community.
There's something so wholesome about clips like this.
So what are you going to say to him when you get to meet him?
Snake. That's the only thing I can get through my head right now, man. I'm still thinking.
He's so excited.
You've had 19 hours? That's what you came up with?
Dude, he's so excited. He's like, I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna say Snake.
I was just still unbelievable that I was first one in line when I got here, man.
Oh,
that's
so
a real
cute.
Metal Gear Solid fan right there, man. And to have this joyous moment immortalized on video,
That's
gotta be
pretty
a great
beautiful,
feeling to
not
be
gonna
able to
lie.
relive that. And if you were really lucky, at certain midnight releases, you might catch a glimpse of the richest man on the planet selling the first copy of what would become the largest entertainment launch of all time. You might think you're cool, but you'll never be Bill Gates walking out of Best Buy after selling and signing the first copy of Halo 3 while I Got 5 on it blasts in the background.
I mean, say what you want about Bill Gates, but that's actually kind of cool that he came out. Like, Bill Gates, you know, like the shit he's said in the past, he's fucking crazy, but that's pretty cool that he came out.
I'll never be that
Good
cool.
PR
You'll never
for
be
him.
that cool. and that's okay. Also, if you look closely, it looks like Bill's sweatshirt has the UNSC logo on it. Like, talk about being a straight fucking gangster. The hype at these events was simply unmatched. And I love how creative these stores...
Chad, it was before everyone knew that Bill Gates was evil. He was just some fucking rich guy, man. It was special back then. Now I don't think people fucking care.
...could get. For Red Dead Redemption 1, you know, they'd bring out Nerf guns and host little shooting tournaments. For the right product, gamers would come out in numbers. And that's so wholesome, because this normally secluded, somewhat socially awkward group of nerds would be able to connect with people who had similar interests in the real world. Now let's just say that when a bunch of nerds get together, the results are not always easy to watch.
Oh, yeah, the cringe, I understand. Chat, can I say it? This is not even that cringe. This is not even that cringe. They're having fun and being stupid. Acting like kids. Like, it's not that bad. That's tame! That's what I'm saying! I've seen way worse!
What you're experiencing right now is called secondhand cringe. If you're wondering what is happening in this clip, this is at the midnight release of Skyrim on 11/11/11, never forget. And the scene playing out in front of us is a performance of what it's like to fight cliff racers in Morrowind.
Come on over here.
That's what they were acting out. I was like, what are they doing?
Come on over here. No, you flip me off. Come on, coward.
To do this in public, in a GameStop, 9 years after Morrowind came out, that takes balls.
It does. It does.
You may wince, you may cringe, but at the end of the day, goddammit, you will respect commitment to the bit. I'm a fucking cheeseball. I thrive on the cringe of my skits, if you can call them that.
I think we should take a big fat fucking shit all over their fucking and
True.
I'm just gonna sit here looking cool.
Midnight releases gave gamers an opportunity to feel like they were normal, you know?
Chad, I mean, this holds nothing. This little bit right here, that does not hold a candle to TikTok cringe. That was like wholesome cringe.
These were times where we all came together to celebrate this hobby we have so much passion for. Whether it was Gears of War, Halo, Call of Duty, Metal Gear Solid, Borderlands, Assassin's Creed, everyone had to do the same thing. Wait in line for hours. And when you're bored, you find creative ways to pass the time.
Tell me about your most...
me and my brother were really lucky. We did not live in a town that like first of all, not a lot of people that were nerdy enough to do this kind of thing, but to top it off, it was not a massive town, like the suburb where we lived in. Like, it was not that bad. I think we waited like the most like an hour, maybe. It was not that bad. I can't imagine sitting out there for 5 hours in the cold.
Epic quest or battle to date?
Horrible.
Rating this girl's molten core.
Midnight releases were also great publicity for the companies. Look at all these gamers excited for our product. News media would pick up on the story. It would tap into that like viral marketing effect.
That's right.
Where even your friends who weren't Halo fans would get excited for the game.
Yeah, you get like secondhand hype.
Because every one of his friends was excited.
People coming together for a video game.
Oh my god. Fucking installing World of Warcraft. Sitting there changing out the discs. Nothing like it. Nothing like it. It's never gonna happen again. You don't know that it's gone until it happens.
Are you excited? I am now. Like I wasn't.
Yeah, I am now.
It was always cool when they gave out knickknacks or merch or free t-shirts, but it wasn't just good for publicity. It was also an opportunity to put on a show.
The first thing I said was, I'm performing there. Cool.
Big Sean for Gears of War.
I said, can I get a copy of the game? And they was like, yeah. I was like, all right, cool.
For Call of Duty games, they'd have guys dressed up in military garb. They had fucking Frank Woods watching the door. He's the bouncer. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you an out of context clip of something, okay? Brace yourself.
What? Are they role playing? They're LARPing! Oh! able to get away with this now. I don't know why. Yeah, it's just an average day in America, clearly.
Quiz time. What do you think is happening in this video? Is it A, leaked footage of an active war zone?
That
B,
first one.
police body cam footage taken during a robbery? C, footage of military conflict
C,
in
definitely
Israel
C,
and
for sure.
Palestine? Or D, the midnight release of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? Yeah. It's fitting that Modern Warfare 2, as one of the most controversial games of the last 20 years, would have an equally
and the remake fucking sucked.
Controversial and
Good
insane
Lord.
midnight release event. There's no fucking way anybody could get away with putting something like this together and get away with it. I mean, look at this. They're throwing flashbangs.
Again, my brother went to one of these. This was not a thing. Like, like, they didn't have this, but he was super happy when he came home. I should ask him one day what happened.
Listen to
if there
all
was
this
anything
fake
cool, or was it just
gunfire.
nerds?
They got a fucking Humvee out on the street, and the crowds of people are just behind them. There's people lying on the street in front of the
Laying
GameStop
dead,
pretending to be corpses. Look at this shot. Look at how ominous this looks. These guys are securing hostages in a GameStop to promote a video game. Now, I was so curious about this. I had to look it up because there's 2 videos of this event, and I tried my—
North Carolina. They did this in North Carolina. I thought they maybe did this for like a midnight release in like New York or something. Or like Seattle or somewhere like big. This is in fucking North Carolina, Waynesville. Never heard of it. They used to care. I know! That's what I'm saying!
My best to figure out if there's more footage, if this was a news story. I couldn't find shit. But what I did find is that for some reason, this video has the GameStop store number and the city it was in. This was posted 2 days after this video, but I was able to find where this exact GameStop was. And I cross-referenced it with the Best Buy in the background. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where it happened. And I just think that's so cool. I want to know the story behind this. So people of Waynesville and North Carolina, help me out.
That's
I can't find
man.
shit about this. If you were there, if you have footage, reach out to me, post it online, something. Now, there are aspects of the midnight release that are still alive. For example, going to the Halo World Championship events has the same vibe. Midnight releases and professional live tournaments are similar to concerts or sporting events in that the most die-hard fans are always going to be there. Midnight releases were like football games. You were there to root for your team and represent them. You could scream and shout and act like a crazy person. And you could get some pretty cool swag too, like posters, dog tags, some
When I think the first, or I remember when I was in middle school or high school, I remember someone talked to me about how they got to watch the league championship on their lunch break at school because they had a TV and they talked about it. They were like, oh, the teachers let us watch it just for like 20 minutes. It was awesome. They were super happy. Like, they begged the teachers and the teachers put it on for them, like the live stream. It was so cool. I remember I was like so jealous. I was like, damn, you get to watch it at school.
people would show up in cosplay outfits. There'd be tournaments, giveaways, raffles, exclusive merch. You'd see people with Lancers at Gears of War midnight releases and Master Chief cosplayers at Halo ones. And at midnight releases for Grand Theft Auto games, people would get jumped.
What's this?
You got fucked up, yo.
Yeah? Look like you belong in Grand Theft Auto.
Hey, Grove Street for life.
Each midnight release was like,
wait, what? He actually got jumped or what? What? Dude, I hope that guy's okay.
Always true to the series.
Oh,
like
it's
in this
fake.
footage at the midnight
Okay.
launch of
I
the
was like,
Burning
what?
Crusade, where they had a competition for who could recreate the in-game dances the best. You see what I mean though when I say these events allow footage at the midnight launch of the Burning Crusade, where they had a competition for who could recreate the in-game dances the best. You see what I mean though when I say these events allowed us to feel more normal and just be our quirky, nerdy self.
Oh, this chick's wearing a Murloc costume. Oh, that is so cute.
Oh, I miss that. You know, when we were younger, you couldn't go out to a bar and get wasted, and real high school parties were always at risk of getting the cops called and getting you in trouble. But midnight releases were how gamers partied. Some people would party a little too hard, like this guy. Halo Reach midnight release party arrest. What I love so much about this is that the video just starts this way. Like we
yeah, they pulled out their phone. They're like, oh yeah, oh, okay, yeah, let's start filming.
have no idea why this guy is getting arrested. We can only imagine what happened prior. But also imagine going to a midnight release for Halo.
And the man is a redhead too. Holy, that guy got blasted.
And not being able to play Halo Reach that night because you got arrested at the midnight release for Halo Reach. I think one of the magic ingredients for a midnight release was the physicality of it. Gamers were mostly an indoors bunch, you know, we'd socialize on Xbox Live. But it was also that feeling of like actually having the game in your hands, right? If you were one of those people who got there first and you walked out with like a legendary or collector's edition, everybody else in line would just be like, damn, fuck, I wish I got that one.
Now if you buy a collector's edition for Blizzard games, for example, you're considered a fucking loser. You're just a bozo who pays for early access or some dumb shit. Yeah, that's it. That's the shit. Yeah, it used to be cool. Now you're a loser. Wonder what happened. Oh, that's right. Corporate greed. Yo, Ragnar, thank you for 5. Thank you.
That looks cool. And that 15-second walk out the store as you go past the line and towards your car, you felt like a god. Especially when we were younger, you know, in school, you got a lot of responsibilities, homework, sports. There weren't many opportunities to stay up all night playing video games, and most parents wouldn't let you. So it was fucking amazing when you could like break the rules this one time, or shit, maybe your parents wouldn't let you ever break the rules, so you'd sneak out with your buddies while they slept in. And it was like that youthful.
My parents were nice enough. They said, we don't care about your damn video games, but if you take your sister and you're safe, we'll give you like $20. Buy whatever. Buy her a copy. Your damn video games.
Desire to rebel.
They didn't care for it, but my brother can try, so it's fine.
Appealing.
Here we are on our way to pick up Halo 2 at GameStop at Southfield Mall. I have to confess, I'm going 30 over the speed limit right now.
And there's the social nature of it, right? You'd see your friends at the store, you'd wait in line with them, shoot the shit, then you'd all go home, hop on Xbox Live and keep chatting as you all played the same game. Or you'd go to someone else's house and experience the game together in person. Also, because a lot of us were teenagers at the time, we didn't really have a whole lot of disposable income. So some of us had to make the tough decision to trade in games at GameStop.
I hope I actually have enough money to buy this. That would be some fucked up shit if I really don't have enough money to trade in and get this shit. I don't give a fuck about.
No, I was really lucky. Most of the time, if I asked really, really nicely, my parents would be like, all right, like, if your brother has the money, we'll buy you a copy because, like, otherwise you're gonna be sad if you want to play a game and your brother doesn't have the money to buy you one.
This, I don't give a fuck about this. Definitely not. And I already have a copy of it.
You're trading in Fallout 3? I mean, I guess if you played it through, it's fine.
A copy of this.
Did he make the right call, trading in these games for Black Ops 1? That is a tough call to make. But the most powerful of the midnight releases, in my opinion, was that of a new console generation.
Oh my god, that sound. Oh. Again, I never owned a console until I could afford it, but my brother, he would always buy the PlayStations. That was our console. I know we're Sony, like, endorsers, whatever. My brothers bought a PlayStation 3 just because it could play Blu-rays and DVDs. Yep. That's the only reason.
Alright, it's next evolution of PlayStation, and they're doing it right from the beginning. Backward compatibility, allowing you to play the old games, so your PlayStation doesn't die. You don't have to buy new game cartridges.
Whether it was the PS2, the Wii, the 360, each new console was like unlocking a new Super Saiyan version, and how that radically changed everything in Dragon Ball Z after the Frieza saga. It radically changed our lives. I remember my friends waited in line for 7 hours to get the Wii on day one, and that's like a core memory of us throwing those fucking controllers, hitting the wall, laughing our asses off. Man, it was so much
Breaking
fun.
shit,
Now,
yeah.
before we talk about...
There were some rich kids that I was friends with that had the Wii. I would like beg to come over and play on their Wii. Yeah, I didn't have one, but my friends did.
How midnight releases died. I have one final thing I want to show you guys. It's the very first YouTube video I was in. The midnight release of Skyrim.
Any idea what type of race you're gonna be making?
Dude, I'm gonna have to like see everything, you know, before I actually choose. Like,
Yeah.
it's the only difference is probably Nord because that's
That is so
a native,
nostalgic.
right? But everyone's gonna do that, so I'm probably gonna choose something else.
Little Act Team Man.
Now, my brother is obviously a lot more aloof. Might have been high at the time. I don't know. He's so excited. And I'm like a little camera shy. And I honestly can't believe I found this because I remember being interviewed. But man, what a trip down memory lane. Skyrim came out on Veterans Day, and then you had Saturday and Sunday. So it was perfect. That is literally the most perfect release date ever. On Monday, everybody was talking about Skyrim. So I just wanted to share that bit of Axeman lore. I also think it's...
That's how I felt, because his brother is probably older than him, right? I think so. Yeah, I don't know. It's... it's strong. It's strong. I feel for that. I feel for that. I do.
Funny, I call my brother
was like that
the new YouTube star.
So YouTube star.
A little prophetic. But with how much hype and money and attention and publicity midnight releases generated, one has to wonder, why did they die? The reason for the death of the midnight release is complicated. It's a combination of cultural, technical, and practical reasons. The rise of digital downloads and online storefronts like Steam, Battle.net, Microsoft Store, PSN, Switch Online made it easier to just buy games from the comfort of your own home. Physical sales of video games has been steadily declining over the years, while
That's pathetic. I'm willing to bet. Hold on. Look. This is 2018. It's probably down to like 5%. $100. It's probably like less than 5%.
digital sales have been steadily rising. It's the same reason they stopped printing and putting manuals in games, because it's convenient, it's cheaper, and it's easier. But also, who wants to wait outside in the pouring rain or snow anymore? If you don't have to, why would you? GameStop and other retail stores are
culture dies for convenience. That's what the takeaway is, Chad.
Losing money. Like with Blockbuster, the convenience of staying home and paying for something is alluring to most people. And because there's less physical copies being sold, these stores aren't making as much money, so they're less likely to want to have staff ready for a big midnight release. This makes hosting a midnight release impractical. The other thing is timing. I remember going to the midnight release of the Master Chief Collection, except it wasn't a midnight release. They started selling a game at 9 p.m. and I was honestly disappointed that there wasn't a line. Isn't that weird? Then I got home and played Master Chief Collection, and the disappointment continued for a few years. Many publishers have decided to release games at the same time, as in they might come out on midnight if you're on the East Coast, but it'll be 9 p.m. over here on the West Coast. This is probably overall better for business, but like I said, it means we don't get to experience the game at midnight at all. Then there's also the prevalence of pre-order bonuses and early access.
Early access ruined games. Like, it's one of the main reasons.
Special editions. Those muddy the waters even further, because it's like, so when exactly is the midnight release? Well, that depends on how much money you spend. It's kind of shitty, right? Yeah. More money
Capitalism.
now? And all they did was just come up with an earlier release date, and it's just more exclusive and more expensive. The prevalence of online communities is also another reason midnight releases.
And also streaming, like you have to get the early access to like play it early. Ugh. Yuck.
Fallen out of favor. It's a little sad to say, but I hang out with people and friends on Discord more than I do in person. so we're less likely to get together as a group to go out for a midnight release. I'm also a content creator. I know, big shocker. So if I really want to play a game the moment it comes out, I'm kind of incentivized to stream it. This also means part of my audience will want to watch me, and therefore they won't be going to a midnight release with their friends. Multiply this concept by like 1 million different content creators, and it just means most people are staying inside to play a new game, or they're staying in to watch their favorite streamer play.
That's a good point, actually.
There was a very critical moment when I started to realize the gaming industry was changing, and that was the midnight release for Halo 5 Guardians. You see, my brother and one of his best friends, Matt, had a routine of going to the midnight release for each Halo game, starting with Reach. But my brother had to work, so I went with Matt. We got to the GameStop. They were selling it at 9 p.m. Not a massive line. We buy it, go home, and I have to tell him that Halo 5 doesn't have split screen co-op, and he doesn't believe me until we boot up the game and he can't find the option for split screen.
You wanna play?
Go home.
Too bad!
I don't have an Xbox.
Get out of my house!
And for me, that was the day that the midnight release started to die. It was when it started to feel like the game industry could make more money off of me.
Well, the Warcraft had that for a little while. I think that midnight releases for WoW died at around about MOP or WOD, I would have to say.
If we didn't go to a midnight release. And finally, the lasting impact of COVID-19 is still lingering. We had a full year of adjusting to this new lifestyle indoors, and it's changed our behavior in more ways than I think we're all willing to admit. A lot of businesses died during COVID, but the ones that thrived during COVID were all digital, except toilet paper. I wish I had bought some toilet paper stock before COVID. Anyways, COVID-19 more or less was the final nail in the coffin for midnight releases. I mean, sure, there are still some fringe events you can go to, and you can get the same feeling by going to a convention, but I don't think we'll ever see anything like this ever again. I hope I'm wrong, but I doubt any midnight release will ever have this type of hype. And there ain't no fucking way in hell anybody is ever going to allow this to happen again. I think the death of the midnight release is just one of the many ways in the last few years that we've lost touch with one another as a community of big-ass nerds united by our shared passion for gaming.
It's just one big social gathering, uniting people all over the world for, you know, love of game.
E3 also died. Hold on, I gotta turn. E3 also died, and I think it genuinely, it killed so much hype for video games. Like, whereas it used to be like all about video games with E3 and like how cool it was, and everyone was like super hyped for it. E3 dying was for the best. I don't think it. I just think it's sad. Like, it closes a chapter of when E3 was really cool, but like, yeah, it did die for good reason. I know what you're saying, chat. I understand, but like, it killed what used to have that spirit. Because it used to be cool back in like 2004, 5, 6, up to like, I think like 13 or 14, and then it became really shitty. Yeah, it was really fun back then, but I think when it died, I think everyone was like, okay, I guess, yeah. It died for good reason, you know?
And Gears of War.
The gaming industry is the biggest entertainment industry in the world, bigger than the music industry, bigger than the film industry.
BlizzCon. Yeah,
and it's
BlizzCon
entertainment
too.
launches like this at midnight, with over 20,000 stores open worldwide that really solidify that fact.
Wow.
The midnight release is more than just a relic of the past. It was a way to connect with people and interact with others who maybe felt ostracized or weird.
Well, BlizzCon used to be about meeting people, and now it's become extremely expensive. Like, just baseline, going to BlizzCon to meet your guildies back like in 08 and 09 and 010 was, you know, it was expensive still, but it's become extremely expensive, including flights and tickets and all that, and like, because it's become a hub too for like going to and staying at hotels and partying. Yeah.
From regular society. It was an opportunity to go out, be yourself, and not feel shame or embarrassed for being a fucking nerd. You got to meet people you would have never met otherwise, and will sadly never meet again. Our nostalgia for these moments will never die. They can never be taken away. And Through these old videos on YouTube and the comment section on this one, we can still relive those memories, even if they aren't our own. The thing is, I don't know if Midnight Launch.
Yeah, I don't know. So the video quality and the sound, like you can't really recreate this other than like maybe digitally warping it. You can't. It's so nostalgic watching this kind of stuff.
Launches could ever come back.
Reminds me of my
At least
brother.
not the way they used to be. And
Seeing a
while
bunch of
that might
fake
seem
dudes.
sad, doesn't that make our memories even more valuable that we can't recreate them? It's sad to think about the death of the Midnight release, but man, did it have one hell of a life. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you just had to be there.
So, yeah, look at me.
All right, nerd.
Look how big we are right here. 6 hours away. 6 hours away. Right now, this is like the best GameStop ever. Why don't we do this more often?
Do that pizza!
What are you looking forward into the game?
Killing, just like walking around and viewing everything. And, I don't know, dragons are kind of cool, I guess. Dragons! Delta 10! Yeah! Let me see that.
Yeah, this reminds me of sitting in line with my friends. Again, we didn't wait for very long, but the Skyrim release, I had no big attachment to it, but I went because my friend really wanted to, and she was super happy.
It's beautiful.
Oh.
For a little entertainment system. I'm here for the
PlayStation 2. Yes!
The best entertainment system to hit the world.
Dude, PS2 is so good, man. Oh my lord.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great. He knew it was good.
I wish there was a way to know you're in the good old days before you've actually left them.
Yep. That's actually unironically just so true. You don't know how good you have it. I remember I was just happy to be part of like my brother's like little, you know, world, because he's like an adult and he's like just turned 18 or 19, I can't remember, and I'm like this kid and I'm just like, wow, this is so awesome. You don't know until it happens, man.
Someone should write a song about that.
And how does it feel? One word. Relief.
Amazing.
Oh, it feels
Yeah.
amazing. This is my first launch, and I'm glad it was for Gears of War 3. It's been amazing. Like I won't forget this
so
night. It's been amazing.
I've been waiting long enough. 10.5-hour shift to work, 6-hour wait for the game. It's a good day.
No way! He went into a 10-hour shift and was like, alright, I gotta get my game.
No one else
That's
can say
right.
they have the first one. It's the greatest feeling in the
My
world.
man.
Surprise face. See the little kid face. Oh my God, Dad.
I'm so happy.
How long are you gonna play for?
All night. All night. All week, maybe. All week.
You don't have to work tomorrow?
Work. There's no such thing as work with WoW.
Yeah!
I wish there was a way to know
So
you're in the good old days
Oh.
before you've actually left them.
This physically hurts, man. Yay! There's no such thing as work.
Well, thank you all for
when there's
watching. Hope you
WoW.
enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to the Act Man for more awesome content. Big thanks to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. Don't forget to click that link in the description, sign up, and download the game today. And claim that massive bonus pack that's available for new and returning players. And don't forget that War Thunder is available on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today.
That
This
was
is the Act Man
awesome.
signing out. Peace.
That was great. That was awesome. Oh my god. That hits close, man. I thought that things would get better. But now it's just like, it's in the past. You can't really go back. You can't relive it, but you get my point. Very nice. Very good video. Check out the Act Man, the Nostalgia Man. I thought WoW would only get better. I thought Blizzard would only get better, but here we are. I know. I don't know, seeing people smiling and happy of all creeds and races, you know, it's just like beautiful. Video games really do bring people together. If you think otherwise, you're a fucking ding dong. Very beautiful. Round of applause. Round of applause. Yeah, I know. It's time, I know. Where do we go? Yeah. Fine. What if? Oh, I know. I think I know who we're gonna raid chat. Where is she? I fucking found her and then I lost her. Oh, there we go. Okay. Chat, we're gonna raid Cha-Cha! Cha-Cha, your V-Mom. Let's go say hi. Yeah. Chat, thank you so much for watching. It's been a wonderful week. It's been the week. Sorry you're sad, upset, angry. I hope we had a good time last couple of hours, you know? A little goof, a little gaff. I really appreciate you hanging out. Okay? I'm gonna be back on the Sunday. I'm really busy tomorrow, actually. Gotta do some important shit. Thank you so much for watching. Last video was sad. It's not sad because you have those memories and that's what matters. That's right. All right. Signing off. Brain Rot Sunday.